Hello everyone and welcome to my channel Civil Skills Academy. In this course, you will learn Civil 3D step by steps. You will learn the Civil 3D fundamentals which will help you to build your career in civil engineering firm. In this series, you will learn about Civil 3D in a beginner friendly way, and this course will help you to understand the basics, and it will also help you to build real life confidence, and you can actually start working on uh, infrastructure design project after completion of this course. So let's get to it. Civil 3D comes with a powerful tool that makes drafting, design, and construction drawing easier, and we'll walk you through all the important features that you need to know to build a career in civil engineering firm. So let's start your civil 3D journey together. So in this course, we will discuss about Civil 3D. First we'll begin with Civil 3D user interface, and then we'll dive into uh, points, lines, and curves, how to import points and how to create a surface from points. So next would be surfaces, like how you can create a surface from a CSV point file or using point groups, and how you can manipulate surface style, etc. Parcel, how to create and edit parcel, and how to subdivide a parcel, so and all that. And next, feature lines and grading. We'll also discuss how to grade a parking lot by using feature lines, grading tools, and how you can calculate cut and fill quantity, stuff like that. And next, we'll discuss alignments, how to create alignment, how to edit alignment geometry, and how to create surface profile and all that. Next, we'll discuss profiles and profiles view, how you can create your finished grade profile, and how you can create profile views, and how you can manipulate profile views, how you can manipulate bands in profile view. Oh, so next, we will discuss assemblies, how you can create assemblies for your corridor design and using sub assemblies as well. So after that, we'll discuss corridors, how to create corridors, and how we can design our roadways using corridors. Next, sample lines and section views, how we can create sample lines, how we can create section views using those sample lines, and how we can calculate, uh, how we can conduct quantity takeoff criteria using those sample lines. And next, we'll also discuss about pipes and pressure networks. Pipe networks will discuss about like how we can model our pipe network s- using structures and pipe structures such as manhole. And in pressure network, we'll discuss how to model your potable water network uh, using pressure network criteria in civil 3D. And next, we'll discuss how you can manage and share your data, uh, how you can do create data shortcuts for your project, how you can share data, how you can import and export data in land XML format. And next, we'll also discuss how to create cross section sheets. And lastly, we'll discuss how to create plan and profile sheets for your project deliverables. So this is the basic overview of this course. After completion of this course, you will learn how to create cocoa points, lines, and curve, and you will be able to edit, label, and analyze surface created from points and brick lines, and you will be able to edit, label, and report parcel and subdivide a parcel, and you will be able to create and edit feature lines, and you will be able to create a finished grade surface using grading groups criteria, and you will be able to calculate surface volumes, and you will be able to create complex surfaces. You will be able to create and edit alignments and add label to alignments, and you will be able to add design criteria to add alignments and profiles. You will be able to calculate super elevation for your centerline alignments. You will be able to create, edit, and label existing and design profile. You will be able to create profile views, and you will be able to create and edit assemblies for your roadway design and corridors design. And you will be able to create and edit corridor and corridor surfaces for your roadway projects. You will be able to create and edit sample lines, and using that you will be able to create section views, and you will be able to calculate earthwork and material volumes using sample lines. You will be able to layout, edit, and analyze gravity pipe networks. You will be able to uh, edit and analyze pressure pipe network. You will be able to manage and share your civil 3D data projects using data shortcuts. You will be able to create and edit detailed cross section sheets, and you will be able to create, edit, and detail plan and profile sheets for your project deliverables. And make sure to check out the description. I have provided a link for all the CAD files which I will be using in this course. So if you want to practice, if you want to work on these files, so I have just attached a link in the description box. Make sure to check this out. So before starting, if you are new to my channel, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, and let's get started with the Civil 3D course. We'll discuss about how to create a new file. So it's basic, and just want to make sure that we are importing all the styles we want to use for our new files. You can simply press Control and, or you can just clear a new drawing file from here, or you can also create this tab, new drawing tab. You can just click on here, it will open a new window for you. So just make sure you have all the styles imported in this file that you are working. So to make sure, to for that you need to go to your tool space, go to your settings tab. In this here you can see, you should, so if there are certain number of styles and format that you are using, so just make sure that you have in this file as well. So after confirming that, you are good to go, that you have all the styles that you are looking to work for. So the next would be, next you're gonna have to go to manage. You're gonna have to reference, click on references. You can say manage reference styles. If there are certain styles that you want to follow, you can click on this. You can click new. It will ask you to select the specific file. If you have a certain file, just click on it and click on open. It will import all the styles and format in this file. So that's one way of doing. And the last and important thing, once you are done with importing all your styles and formats, so just make sure to assign the coordination system. Just click on this drawing one, right click, edit drawing settings. And in this here you can set your drawing units, whether you want to in feet, in or meter. You want to scale. If you want to change the scale, you can change it here as well, and you can also do it from right here. As you can see, you can also change the annotation scale from here as well. So there are certain zones and categories which you have to select according to your zone. So make sure to select that, and after you're done selecting all your zones and categories, just make sure to click OK, and it will assign all the coordinates according to the zones that you have selected. So to import points, you need to go to your home tab. You can find a point. You can click on the drop down and click on the point creation tool. So you can click here, you can find an option import points. You can click here and it will ask you to select the file. So click on this plus mark, add file, to add file. So select your topo point file which have all of your points that you want to import and create a surface. So in my case, this is my topo point files. If you want to make sure that it is if you want to know the format of the file, just click on the right click and edit in notepad. So you will get the, all the points. So I'm ready to go. So after selecting the point, click on open. So it will open the point files. So as you can see, my format right now for this file is easting, northing, and elevation. So that would be E, N, and Z. E stands for easting, N for northing, and Z for elevation. If you have any other format, you can simply select. So there are various of format you can select according to your point file. So after selecting that, click to add points to point group. You can just click on that. If you want to specify a new group, type with name go points and click OK, and then OK. So there you have it. All the points have been inserted according to the point file and format. In this file, we have a point group called Coco points. Suppose if you want to edit Coco points, there are three ways usually. The first one would be using the points group. By using the point group, we can easily edit and manipulate the points. The second would be properties, and the third one would be prospector slash panorama. In this video, we will discuss all the three methods to edit the point group. So let's get started. So the first one is point groups. If you select a point, you can see the grip here. By using this grip, you can easily manipulate the points. Suppose if you want to move a point around somewhere, any other point, so you can easily move it by using the grip. And you can use snap commands, and you can also use this move label command to to avoid overlap and all. So that's one way of editing points. So the second one would be by using properties panel. To go into the properties panel, you can just type in ch or pr enter. You will get a properties panel. You can just simply select a point, and if you suppose if you want to change the description of a point or style of the point, so you can just easily change the style of the point by using properties panel. Even if you want to edit multiple points, you can just select all the points you want to edit, and you can just change all of them at once, something like this. And you can also edit the geometry of the points here. Suppose if you want to change the northing, easting, or elevation, you can just easily edit by using the properties panel. The changes you made will instantly update the points. Let me show you. 682, enter. As you can see, it automatically updates the elevation. So this is the second method of updating Gogo points. And the last one would be prospector slash panorama. In the two space, you can find a prospector tab. In prospector tab, you can find point groups, which I have imported. If you want to edit the Cocoa points, you can simply select the points you have imported, and by using this panel, you can simply edit them. If you want to change northing and eastern, you can just double click on it, and you can edit whatever you want as per your convenience. You can also edit multiple Cocoa points at once by selecting them all at once and typing the elevation point. Suppose if you want to change, so that's how you edit your Cocoa points by using Prospector tab. And the next one would be Panorama. You can just simply select the Cocoa points and right click, and you can go for edit points. There you have it, the Panorama. Select all the points that you want to edit, and simply press and hold the shift button and click once in which column you want to edit, and simply you can edit multiple Cocoa points as well. And one of the advantages of using Panorama is as you can simply, if you want to zoom to the points, it's very quick and easy to find that point and edit as per design standard. So these are the three methods of editing Cocoa points. Create a surface. You can create a surface from here, or you can also create your surface from here as well. You click on create surface, specify a layer. If you want to specify any intuitive layer, make sure to specify it. If you want a suffix, provide a suffix value which you want to add to your surface layer. Click OK, and then provide a name for your surface and a style. So in this case, I will use 1 in 5 background or design. Let's go with the design and click OK. The surface will not appear yet because you have to add those point group into your surface definition. To add point group into the surface definition, you can simply expand this existing surface and click on definition, and you can click point group, right click and add a point group. In this case, we have point group by name topo point, so I will add that and click OK. And once you click OK, your surface is ready to go. So here in this file we have an existing surface. So I want to add a break line. So this is the 3D polyline. It can also be a feature line as well. So to add this, you need to select it and you need to go to the break lines on prospector tab, surface definition, break lines, and add. You can type in a description. I'm gonna go with standard type. Make sure to use reading factor as per your requirements. So I'm gonna click OK. So as you can see, it has automatically updated the surface. To get a better understanding, you can change the surface style to contours and triangle. And to do that, you need to go to surface properties and change the style to contours and triangles. So this is how you add a break line to surface. And next we will discuss about how to add a boundary to surface. To do that, you need to first draw a polyline. I'm gonna go with this one. So you can draw a polyline as per your requirement. It's taking too long. So I'm I'm gonna use only lines. I'm not gonna use any arcs or something like that. And next you're gonna go to surface definition. You're gonna click on boundaries, right click, add. You're gonna add a certain description, outer, and make sure to select outer border and make sure to turn off non-destructive red lines and click on OK, and it will ask you to select your polyline. Just select your polyline and it will automatically update your surface, as you can see. So that's how you add a boundary to your surface. Next we will discuss how to get a 3D view of a surface, and to do that you need to first select your surface, right click and go to object viewer. So this is how you can get a 3D view of a surface, and you can move in as per your requirement but to get a better understanding of a surface, and you can change the styles as well. So that's how you can get a 3D view of a surface. So basically we will discuss three things. The first would be identify and how to resolve those errors in surface, and next would be repair crossing break lines and to add or remove point from surface. The first one would be to identify any errors. If there are any errors in your surface, you need to identify that. If there are no errors, you can simply skip this part. So first, how we're gonna identify if there are any errors is first you're gonna select. First, you're gonna go to your, and to identify those errors, first you need to go to your tool space. You need to go to your surfaces, select your existing surface, right click on that, and you need to rebuild your surface. Let me just turn off this. You need to rebuild the surface. If there are any errors, the event viewer which will show all the errors in the surface. In this case, in my case, there are no errors, so that's why it is not popping up. If there are any errors in your surface, you can identify by rebuilding the surface. Event viewer will show all the errors with description. You can resolve accordingly. And next, we will discuss about how to repair crossing break lines. If there are any break lines which are crossing one another, you can simply resolve to get an accurate surface, because this is one of the most common error in the surface that we face. So to resolve that, you need to first select your surface, and you will get an option of resolve crossing break lines. You need to click on that, and it will ask you to whether you want to go with survey database, figure, or surface. In this case, we have surface, so I'm gonna go with surface. So it will show like there are no crossing break lines. In my case, there are no crossing break lines. If there are any, it will show you the details, and you can simply resolve those crossing break lines accordingly. And the next one would be add or remove points. In this case, we have created a surface by using this point group. So if you want to add or remove point group from surface, you can simply do that. Let me simply select a point, right click, and you will get a point group properties. Click on that, and you can go exclude option. If you want to exclude any specific point, you can simply click on this, and you can simply type in the number which you want to exclude, or you can simply just select it in the drawing. So I'm gonna go with this point for now, just for example. I'm gonna click enter. If you want to add even more points, simply add a comma and write the numbers, etc., etc. And if you want to add a range, you can simply use a hyphen. So this is how you can exclude the point from your surface. And to reflect the changes, you need to rebuild your surface. So this is how you exclude point from your surface. And to add those point back to surface, you can simply use the include. And to add those point back to surface, you can simply use the include option from point group properties. You can simply use this include point, and you can type in those point number. So that's how you can add or remove the point from your surface. We will discuss about how to add or remove line from surface. And to do that, select your surface, and from contextual tool you will get edit surface, and click on that. You need to click add line, and it will ask you to select start point, and you must select one triangle vertices. Click on this, and it will ask you to specify a second endpoint, and to do that, click another vertices, and the surface will update automatically. And if you want to still continue, you can still continue with selecting the points, and when you are done editing, just press enter. Surface will update automatically. So this is how you edit, add or remove line from your surface. Sometimes you will get an unnatural surface or jagged surface, and to resolve that, you can simply use swap edge. Select the surface and click on edit surface and click swap edge and select an edge. Suppose if this is the line you want to swap, so just select it and the surface will update automatically. So make sure to do it until you get a fine surface, fine and natural surface. So this is how you do swap edges to get a better natural surface. So to go to that, you need to first select your surface and you will get an option for surface property, or you can simply click right click, go to surface property. In surface property, you will find surface definition. In that definition, you will find build option and your operations. So first we will explore build option. In this you will find an option to exclude elevation less than. Suppose if you want to eliminate or exclude the elevation which are less than, for example, in this case we will take it as a 700. I want to exclude elevation which are less than 700. So I'm gonna type in 700. Let me show you how it will affect our surface. When I click on apply, it will ask you to rebuild the surface. Just click on rebuild and it will exclude this. As you can see, surface has excluded the elevation less than 700, and it will give you a warning as well. So I'm going to click on OK for the meantime. And to turn it off, it is very simple. Just simply click on no and click on apply and rebuild surface. You will have your surface back to its original criteria. So again, the next option is exclude elevation greater than. Suppose I want to exclude elevation which are greater than 690, for example. Click on apply, rebuild the surface. As you can see, surface had updated automatically and it has excluded elevation which are greater than 690. So there are and other options as well, as to use the maximum angle. These are useful for contours, not for contours but for triangles. Suppose if you want to specify an angle for triangles, you can provide that as well, and you can simply provide maximum triangle length for your contour triangles. Simply click on yes. Suppose if you want to specify value, for example 550, just click enter, apply, rebuild the surface. As you can see, it has provided a maximum triangle length. So if you want to go back, simply click on no, click apply, rebuild the surface. You will have your surface back. Let me turn it back to no as well. So these are the few options that you can use to manipulate your surface easily, quick and easy. And the next we have is operation type, in which you can see all the edits made to a surface. First, I added a point group. As you can see, it's on top, and then added a break line, and then I added a boundary. So make sure that boundary is at the bottom. So if you switch it to the top, the surface will not recognize the boundary. So make sure the boundary is at the bottom. Let me show you. If I move it back to the top, if I click on apply, rebuild the surface, as you can see, surface will not recognize the boundary. So make sure the boundary is at the bottom. Click on apply, rebuild the surface. As you can see, surface has updated automatically. So again, and to uncheck those, you simply uncheck. If you want to remove your boundary from the surface definition, simply uncheck, click on apply, rebuild the surface. Your boundary will actually, and to make multiple changes, simply press and hold your shift key, select, uncheck them all, apply, rebuild the surface. This is how you can make multiple edits at the same time. And if you want the bank, simply select, check them all, and click on apply, rebuild the surface. So these are the few quick surface edit which you can do by using surface definition. How to add surface label. Basically, there are three types of label: slope label, spot elevation, and contour elevation. And to add surface label, first select your surface. From contextual tool, you will get an option to add labels. Click on add labels. Click on add surface label. Make sure to select surface label type. First, we will discuss about slope and percent. In terms of percentage, we want our label to display the slope. So click on add, and it will ask you 1 point or 2 point. Click on 1 point. It will ask you to select a point. Click, and it will display the slope at that point. So this is how you can add a slope label, and these are dynamic. If you want to change the position, it will update automatically. As you can see, you can move this by using the grip. Next, click again add, and it will ask you to 2 point. Select 2 point, and if you want to determine the slope between the 2 points, click here and add a second point. It will display the slope between these 2 points, and these are dynamic as well. If you want to change the direction, you can simply change it by using the grips, and if you want to move, you can simply move this as well by using the grips. And to add a spot elevation, make sure to select spot elevation. Click on, this is the surface label style as of now. If you want to change it, you can change it as well. Click on add. So this is how you can get a spot elevation of a specific point. And these are dynamic as well. If you want to move, you can move, and the elevation will update automatically. And if you want to change the surface style, label style, simply select a new style, click on add, and this is how you can add a spot elevation. Next are contours. So for that, we must have our contour. So I'm gonna change my surface style. I'm gonna turn off my triangles. Click on apply. Okay. So we have our major and minor contours. First, we will add single label. Click on add. Click an endpoint of the surface, and the it will display the elevation of the contour. And to add multiple, and these are dynamics as well. As you want to move, you can move them as well. If you want to add multiple, you can add that as well. Make sure to select contour multiple and add, select this, and there you have it. And you can select two or more point. And when you're done labeling, you can simply press enter. Select, right click, contour label properties. You can turn off this line if you want to. You can simply click on false, and the line will disappear. And if you select them, the line will reappear again. To manipulate them, you can simply manipulate them by using the grips. And if you want to specify at elevation, um, at interval, you can do that as well. Click on contour interval, add label, specify 100, enter, and there you have it, contour multiple at interval. So this is how you can label your surface. In that, we will discuss surface statistics, elevation padding, slope arrows, and how to create user-defined contours. So for surface statistics, first select your surface and go to surface properties. And you can find a statistics tab here. Click on that, and in statistics we have general, extended, and thin. If you have expand general, you can get an idea about total number of points which have been inserted into the drawing, and minimum elevation and maximum elevation. In extended portion, you will get an idea about minimum grade slash slope and maximum grade and slope. If you click on thin, you will get a total number of triangles which have been created into your surface, and what is the minimum triangle area and maximum area, and so on. And to run a surface analysis by elevation banding, you need to go on analysis, click on elevation, select elevation, and select the number of range that you want. Suppose if you want 5 range, click on 5 and click on run analysis, and you will get number of ranges defining your minimum elevation and maximum elevation. Click on apply, and to change first you need to have to change your surface style. I'm gonna go with elevation banding and click on analysis, click on apply to update your surface style, and click on OK. So this is how you get your elevation banding. And to add legend, simply select your surface, s- select your surface, go to add legend, and select elevation and select whether you want it dynamic or static. I'm gonna go with dynamic, and it will ask you select a point. Click on that, and there you go. There you have a legend for your elevation. And to run a slope arrow analysis, go to surface properties. To get a better view, change your surface style to contours and triangles, or maybe only triangle. So I'm gonna edit my surface style. I'm gonna turn off those major and minor contours. We'll only go with triangles and slope arrows. So click on apply, OK, and click on apply. And for statistics, to run a surface slope arrows analysis, select slope arrows, specify the number of range you want, and click on run analysis, and click on apply, and OK. So every center of triangle you will get an arrow specifying the direction of slope. And to add legend, simply select your surface, go to add legend, select slope arrows, dynamic, and specify a point for your table. So this is how you can run a slope arrows analysis for your surface. Next is user defined contours. To create a user defined contour, select your surface, go to surface properties, and select user defined contours and specify the number of range that you want, number of contour that you want to create. Select one and add, and edit the elevation if you want. I'm gonna go with the default right now, and to click on apply, click on OK. So this is how you can add or create a user defined contour. And to turn on the user defined contour, simply go to surface property, go to information, edit your surface style, and you have to turn on your user defined contours. Click on turn on and click apply, OK. And when you click on apply, the user defined contour will now appear into your surface. That includes exploding surface, revealed automatic, quick profiles, duplicating surface, moving surfaces, merging surfaces, and extract surfaces. So these are the few surface tips and tricks we will discuss. And if you are working on a thin surface, if you exploded it by mistake, or on purpose. Suppose most of the time while we are working, we you know mistakenly press the exclude button. If you press the exclude button, the surface will automatically delete from your prospector. As you can see, there is no surface. The surface has disappeared from my prospector tab. If you are sharp enough to notice that the surface has disappeared, you can simply undo it by Control Z or undo back. Once you exploded the surface will turn into an block definition. As you can see, this is now a block. And to simply get back to your surface is undo or undo back. Next would be rebuild automatic. Once you undo your surface, as you can see, I have got my surface back as existing surface. So if you are working in a small surface, I would recommend you to use rebuild automatic option. Suppose if you are making some changes to your point groups or whatsoever, if you simply turn on the rebuild automatic, the surface will update automatically. As you can see, as I'm moving my point, the surface is updating automatically. So this is the one shortcut I would recommend you to use only while working on a small surface. If you are working on a large surface, I would not recommend this. Only for it is advisable only for short surface, small surface. So first we will discuss about quick profiles. How you can create quick profiles. Suppose if you want to create a profile of this, of this particular area, so you just need to draw a line or a polyline. You can simply select your line or polyline, right click on them and go for quick profile and select the surface that you want a profile for and select your profile view style and click OK, and it will ask you to click a point where you want your profile to be. So simply click on that and you will have your quick profile of this polyline. Quick profile, it acts as an alignment as well, but if you delete it, the profile will delete along the polyline. So the quick profile is dynamic. If you move the polyline, the profile view will update automatically. As you can see, it is dynamic. And if you delete it, the profile will delete it as well. So this is all about the quick profiles. Next, we will discuss about duplicating or creating a copy of surface. To create a copy of surface, you can simply use AutoCAD command copy or Control C. Type in copy, enter, specify the base point. If you want to copy it somewhere else, you can simply click where you want to copy, or if you want to copy at this same point, you can simply, click on the same point. Oops, and press escape, and there you go. We only had one surface, now we have two. And the other thing you can do to create a duplicate surface is you can simply create a new surface, provide a specific name for the surface, click on OK, and expand that and go to definition and go to edits, right click and click on paste surface. Simply select which surface you want to copy, click on OK, and the surface, you will have a copy of the surface. So this is how you can create a duplicate copy of your surface and make a quick profiles of your surface. As you can see, we have two surfaces. existing surface and a pawn surface. First we will discuss about moving surface. Suppose if you want to move your surface, or unknowingly you move your surface and you want it back to its original position. Oops, it's not responding. Give it a second. Suppose if you want to move your surface to make some edits or whatever reason, and you want it back to your original position, you can simply undo. Or if it is too late to undo, you might lose. If you are afraid that you might lose your work, so you can simply go to existing surface, click on definition, click on edits. As you can see, you will get an edit transform by. So you can simply delete this edit, okay, and you need to rebuild your surface. Once you rebuild the surface will move back to its original position. So this is how you can get your surface back to original position. Next we will discuss about merging surfaces. As you can see, we have two surface, existing surface and a pond surface. So if you want to create a composite surface by using these two surface, you can simply create a new surface, give an specific name, composite surface, select the style you want to assign to your surface, click on OK, and once you're done with your surface, click on expand, go to definition, click on edits, and paste surface. It is very important to select the order of the surface that you want to paste to get a better surface. First I'm going to go with my existing surface, and then again I'm going to add my pond surface. So once you are done with adding both the surfaces, you will have your composite surface, which will have both your existing surface and pond surface. To get a better view, you can simply turn off your existing surface. This is my existing surface. Go to surface properties, no display, apply. So this right here is my composite surface, which contains both my existing surface and pond surface. So this is how you can merge surface. Next we will discuss about extract surface. Suppose if you want to extract this surface in the form of polylines, you can simply do that by selecting the surface, and you will get an option from contextual tool, extract from surface. Click on that, click on extract objects, and select which you want to extract. If you want to extract all the three, major, minor, and border as well, you can simply select all. Or if you don't want the border, or which if you don't want major, you can simply uncheck. I'm gonna go with the all, click on OK, and once you're done with it, this the surface will be extracted in the form of polylines. As you can see, these are the polylines which have been extracted. As you can see, this is a polyline, see topo measure, and it will have that relative elevation from that surface. To get a better view, you can simply turn off the surface style. Let me go to my tool space, surface properties, no display, apply OK. So these are the polylines that has been extracted from your surface. So you can use it simply to make edits or whatever your design requirements. So this is how you can use the extract from surface. So first, to export your surface in land XML format, simply go to output and click on export to land XML and select what to want to export. I simply want to export my surface in land XML format. If you want to make some changes, simply click on edit export settings, and you can simply change your imperial units to survey foot or international foot, or you can change your angle direction format. So I'm going to go with default right now. Simply click on OK and specify the location where you want to uh, export your surface. Simply click on save. Land XML export complete. So your surface has been exported in land XML format. And now we will discuss how to import land XML file and create a surface using that. And to insert a land XML, simply go on insert, click on land XML, then go to your specified location and click on OK, click open and click OK. So once you are done, as you can see, the surface has been inserted in your drawing file. To get a better understanding of surface, simply uh, change the surface view style, click on OK, and now you have your surface. So this is how you can import slash export your surface in land XML file. Discussed about parcel, and in that we will discuss about parcel creation tool, subdivide parcel by using slide line and swing line method. So make sure to watch the video till the end. First, if you want to create a parcel, simply go to parcel and create parcel from object. It will ask you to select your lines or polyline. Simply select, I'm going to select all of it and press enter. Specify a unique site. I'm going to name it parcel for now. Click OK. I'm going to turn off this automatic add segment labels, and once you're done, click OK and your parcel is ready. And next, to subdivide your parcel by slide line method, and to do that, simply go to parcel creation tools, and uh, once you expand the vista, you will get all the parcel parameters here. If you want, you can make changes according to your design requirements. And once you click on the parameter, you will get a preview at the bottom, and you can make changes accordingly. Make sure if you are working on a large site, make sure to keep this on automatic mode layout. So once you're done making all the changes, simply click on slide line create and specify the same site that you created your parcel, and select the area label style. And once you're done, click on OK, and it will ask you to select your parcel. First, select your parcel. Simply, you can select a parcel label, and it will ask you to specify the start point of the frontage. Simply specify the start point and drag all the way to your endpoint. And next, it will ask you to specify angle or bearing or azimuth. Or if you are satisfied, you simply press enter, and it will give you a preview of your parcel layout. If you are satisfied with the result, simply click on yes, and there you go. Your parcel subdivision is ready. And to make another parcel subdivision by using different area, you can simply change your area, and if you want to make any specific changes you can make on that, and you can simply click on slide method. Again it will ask you to select parcel label. Click on parcel label and specify the end, start and end point. Click enter, exit. Specify the start point and end point and select enter, and it will give you a preview of all the parcel subdivision. Simply press enter, and there you go. And if you want to manipulate the parcel subdivision, you can simply select and use this diamond grip button to make changes accordingly. And if you want to remove it, simply press on delete button. And the the labels will update automatically. As you if you delete it, if you delete this one, these two will merge into one. So one of the best method, simply easy and quickest method is to use the diamond grips to make these changes. And next we will discuss about how to create a parcel by swing line method. Simply go to parcel creation tools. Simply go to swing line, create. Once you are satisfied with the settings, click on OK. It will ask you to select a parcel label. Simply select, specify the start point, specify the end point, and it will ask you to swing point where you want. So simply select a point, and it will give you a preview of your subdivision parcel. So simply, if you are satisfied with the result, simply click on yes. So there you go. So this is how you can create a parcel and subdivide parcel by using slide line and swing line method. If you want to, the one of the best and quickest method is to edit a parcel is to use the diamond grips. When you select a parcel, you can get, as you can see, this is a diamond grip. If you want to make changes accordingly, you can simply rotate it by using the grips. And if your parcel does not have grips, you can simply create a new parcel. And for that, you need to first select a parcel, go to parcel layout tools, and click on add fixed line. Specify the site and style for your parcel and click on OK, and it will ask you to specify first point and the end point of the parcel. Once you are satisfied with the result, press enter and OK, exit. So this is how you can edit parcel geometry. Next, we will discuss about how to resize a parcel. And to resize a parcel, simply select a parcel, go to parcel layout tools, and make sure to specify a minimum area for your parcel, and make sure to turn off this automatic mode. Next, go to swing line, create, and specify a site and a parcel style, and click on OK. Select a parcel and specify the start point and end point of the frontage. Make sure to specify a swing point, and it will give you a preview of your parcel. If you are satisfied with the result, just simply accept the result. And in this case, the frontage distance is less than 60, so I'm gonna proceed. So this is how you can resize a parcel. And once you are satisfied, you can know, if you don't want, you can delete the older parcel as well. To change a parcel property, simply select a parcel, go to uh, parcel properties, and if you want to change the style, simply select and click on OK. And if you want to change the style of a multiple parcel, you can simply select a parcel and go to multiple parcel properties. There are three options in that. First, you can select all the parcels, and you can select parcel from a site or a polyline. For polyline, you need to simply draw a polyline over the parcels that you want to edit, and make sure the line is crossing the label. So make sure the line is crossing over a label. Simply select all the parcels that you want to edit, and when you're done selecting, press enter twice, and specify the parcel style that you want to use. And make sure to hit that save button once you are done with your changes. Simply click on save, yes, save, yes, and click on OK. So this is how you can make the edit to your parcel properties. Next we will discuss about how to renumber and rename your parcels. To renumber a parcel, simply select a parcel and go to renumber/rename, and make sure to select the site and specify the starting number and increment value, and click OK. And from that, start drawing a polyline. Make sure the polyline is crossing the parcel that you want to rename. So this is how you can rename your parcels. And to rename, simply select a family, go to renumber/rename, and click on rename, and click here and specify the name that you want for your parcel. I'm gonna go with parcel number, insert, and click on OK. OK. Specify the start point. Make sure to select all the parcels that you want to rename, and make sure it is passing through every parcel segment. And once you're done selecting, simply press enter and double enter, and your parcels are renamed. So this is how you can renumber and rename your parcels. So in this drawing file we have certain number of parcels, and if you want to label it, simply select a parcel, go to add labels, click on multiple segments, and select the point of entity that you want to label. And based on the default style, the labels will be added to your drawing. And if you want to change it, simply go to properties and click on line label style, and choose whichever style that you want for your line. So this is how you can add a single segment label. And if you want to multiple labels, simply select a parcel, go to multiple segment, and select the parcel that you want to label clockwise. So this is how you can quickly add multiple segment labels. And you can change the style as well and mix edit as per your requirement. Next we will discuss about how to add parcel areas. To label a parcel, simply select a parcel, go to add labels, select area, and select parcel. Simply select a parcel and click enter. OK. And to change the style, simply change the style, label style. So this is how you can add area to your parcel. And you can also do that by going to annotate, click on add labels and parcel, add parcel label, add parcel segment, and multiple segments. Simply go to add, Select parcel, single or multiple segment, or you can also add area. Simply select name, area, foot, and add labels, and select a parcel. Select all the parcel that you want to label and press enter once you're done. So this is how you can add area label to your parcel. To add a segment table, simply select a parcel, go to add tables and select add segments. And in that, first you need to select all the tags that you want to add in your table. Simply select a tag and select all the tags that you want to add in your table. It could be a line or a curve or an arc. You can simply select all you want, and once you're done, press enter, and it will ask you to convert all the selected labels to tag mode. Just simply click OK. It will show you that you have selected 9 tags, and simply click on OK and specify an insertion point. And this is how you can add a parcel line and curve table. If you have selected any curve, it will also display the radius as well. Since you don't have any curves and arcs, it is not showing up in this table. And to simply select, edit, make changes to your table, select a parcel table and go to, if you want to add more items to your table, simply select add items and select at the tags that you want to add to your table. Simply select this, and once you are done selecting, press enter and convert all selected labels to your tag mode, and it will show you that you have selected 4 tags. Simply click on OK. Your table will update automatically. And if you want to remove item from the table, simply click on remove items and select 1 2 and press enter, and it will show you that you have selected 2 rows and it will be deleted from the table. Simply click on OK, and this is how you can remove item from the table. And next we will discuss about how to add area table. Simply select a parcel, skip, select a parcel, go to add table and add area, and select which style that you want to use for your table. In this case, I'm gonna go with name, square foot, and acres. Simply select on apply and click on OK and click somewhere. So you will get a parcel area table. If you want to, split the table into two, you can do that by selecting the table, select the table, and go to table properties and specify the number of rows that you want for your table and click OK. So this is how you can split tables into 2 or 3 as per your requirement. If you want to run a parcel analysis, simply select a parcel, go to parcel properties, and in you'll get an analysis tab, and in that we have inverse analysis and map check analysis. If you click on inverse analysis, you will get a complete breakdown of each segment, including both area and the perimeters. And if you click on map check analysis, you will get a similar breakdown regarding map check analysis. And if you want to change the point of beginning, you can change that as well. Simply click on this. It will show you, this highlighted icon will show you that this is the your original point of beginning. And if you want to change, simply select a point, and if you want to process segment order counterclockwise, you can simply check it. If you don't want it, you can uncheck it. Just click on OK, and your point of beginning will be changed. And to export a partial analysis, simply go to your prospective tab, go to your site in which your parcel resides, and go to expand the parcels and simply select all the parcels that you want to export and right click on it and click on export analysis. Specify the location where you want to export and click on OK, save, and select which one you want, whether you want inverse or map check analysis, and simply click on OK, and the export will be completed, displaying in the text, and it will be open in Notepad. So this is how you can export analysis, parcel analysis in text format. And I want to generate a parcel report for that. And to do that, simply go to your tool space and go to toolbox and expand this reports manager. And in this, you will get a parcel and parcel CCW counterclockwise. And if you suppose if you want to generate a report for meets and bounds, for parcel areas or area report, it could be anything. Just simply select what you want to generate report for and click on execute, and it will ask specify objects to be exported. First uncheck all of them and select what you want to create a report for. In this case, I only want for parcel, and if you want for all the parcel, you can simply select all parcels. And if you want only specific one, just simply select, and by using Control or Shift button, you can select multiples parcels. And once you're done selecting, click on OK, and you can also pick from the drawing as well. And the specific report generated will be in land XML version. So once you're done selecting, simply click on OK to generate report and specify the location for your report and click on OK. Once done, your report will be open in an browser like this. So this is how you can generate a parcel reports. And in edit report setting, you can add additional information such as client information. If you expand it, you can add all the client information like contact, company address, email, etc. And you can also add owner details as well. Similarly, so these are the few additional information that you can add in edit report settings to get a better understanding of the report. So this is how you can create a parcel report and add additional info in your parcel reports. In this drawing file, we have a parking lot. So these are just polylines drawn in. So we will create feature line using objects, or you can just create a feature line according to our elevation design elevation requirement. So first, to create a feature line, simply go to home tab, and in home tab you can find a feature line here. Simply click on, first we will begin with creating just a feature line and provide a specific site for your feature line. So we'll assign it a parking lot and click on OK. Provide a unique name for each feature line so that you can distinguish between every feature line. And specify a style that you want to use for your feature line and layer as well, and simply click on OK. It will ask you to specify the start point. After specifying the start point, as you can see, it will ask you to specify elevation or surface. You can simply type in elevation that you want, 486.05, and press enter. Specify the next point specify the elevation. You can simply use slope, elevation, difference, surface, or transition as per your requirement. In this case, I'm going to go with elevation. You can just type in E and press enter and specify the elevation 486.31. Press enter, and once you're done, press enter or escape. And to see your feature line, simply hover over it. You can get all the details about the feature lines. So next we will create a feature line from object, and to do that, go to feature line, create feature line from objects, and simply select the polyline. It could be line, polyline, arc, or a 3D polyline. So in this case we have polylines, so simply select the polyline, press enter, specify the same site you used earlier, and you can provide a unique name, parking lot parameters, and you can specify a unique style as well. And once you're done, click on OK. Your feature line is created. You can simply hover over it and you can get the detail. So this is how you can create a feature line, and you can also create feature line from multiple objects as well. So, and to do that, simply go to feature line from object, and select object that you want to create. And once you're done, select, press enter, and to provide a unique name for each feature line, you can simply click and add a suffix value. Click on insert and click on OK. Lot space. Click on here, insert. Okay, and you can, once you click on erase existing entities, the existing entities will be deleted. And you can click on assign elevation as well. Simply click on assign elevation. Once you, if you have a surface, you can extract elevation from surface as well, and you can specify elevation as per your design requirement, and simply click on OK. Whatever you want to, if you are done with assigning the elevation, simply click on OK, and your feature lines are created. To see the feature line, simply hover over it, and you can get, this is the 1, 2, 3. And to view all those feature line, you can simply go to prospector tab, and in that go to sites, parking lot, and next go to feature lines, and you can rename this feature line as per your requirement. So this is how you can create and manipulate your feature lines in Civil 3D. To add a feature line to surface, simply select the feature line that you want to add to a surface, and in the contextual tool you will find an option of how to add to surface as break line. So this is the option you need to click on. Simply click on it, and if you want to create a new surface, simply click on plus icon and make sure to specify a unique name for your surface, and select the style that you want for your surface and click on OK, OK, and OK, and provide a description to your feature line. And if you want to get a better triangulation for your surface, you can change this value as well according to your requirement. So for this video, I'm going to go with 10 and 0.1 for mid ordinate distance. So Simply you can go with trial and error, and you can change this value as per your requirement. So click OK once you're done, and the new surface will appear according to the style that you have chosen. So to get a better understanding, you can turn on the triangles as well. Simply go to edit surface style, go to display, and turn on triangles as well. So, so this is how you can, uh, s- to get a better understanding, you can simply zoom in. As you know, we have provided zero point 0.1 distance with ordinary distance. So this is how you can see along the curves. This is how you can get a better triangulation by supplementing factors while adding description to your feature line. So to get a better surface, you can provide a boundary to your surface, and to do that, you can change it, add a boundary in surface, parking lot, definitions, and click on boundaries and click add. Specify a name for your boundary and click on OK, and select the feature line that will act as your boundary. So press enter, and you have a boundary for your surface. This is how you can add a boundary to surface. Next, we will discuss how to extract elevation from surface. To do that, simply select a feature line, and you will find the option of elevations from surface. Click on that, and make sure to select the correct surface that you want to extract elevation from. And for in this case, I'm gonna go with relative elevation to surface, since I'm extracting the elevation from parking lot surface. So I'm gonna go with relative elevation to surface with zero point 0.0 correction. So click OK once you're done, and select the feature line that you want to add, and simply press enter. And this is how, and your elevations have been added to the feature line from parking lot surface. And to confirm that, click on elevation editor. As you can see, elevation relative and a parking lot surface, which means that the elevations has been extracted relative to parking lot surface. Then you can select this feature line as well. As you can see, elevation and relative, and you can change the surface from here as well. If you want to change the surface, you can select the surface, and if you want to uh, none, you can simply select none as well. So this is how you can make changes to your feature line and feature line elevation to get. So first, we will go with, first you simply select the feature line, and you can get the option of quick elevation edit. Here you can find it, quick elevation edit. Simply click on that, and suppose if you want to change elevation of a vertex or a segment. Vertex is indicated by a triangle. As you can see, it's showing as a small triangle, and for segment it will indicate in the form of an arrow. So if you want to change, simply click on that vertex or segment, and once you click on it, it will ask you to specify the elevation. 46.31, and once you come to segment, it will indicate you in the form of a slope arrow. So if you want to change the grade, simply click on the segment and specify the grade. It will ask you to specify grade, or you can also specify slope. So I'm gonna go with -1% grade, and once you come to next, -1, -1. As you can see, these vertex have already elevation. This elevation will be calculated according to the grade or slope you have provided for your segment. This -1 elevation, -1 elevation, and once you're done, simply press enter, or you can press escape as well. So this is how you can quickly edit elevation. So when it comes to, if you are working on a large site, so quick elevation might not be the tool. So for that purpose, we can use elevation editor to make mass edit to your feature line. You can simply go for the elevation editor. It is one of the best tools to use when you are working on a larger site. As you can see, once you click on a specific, let me just press escape. If you click on a specific vertex or a point, as you can see, it is indicated, so you will get an idea, so where exactly is that uh, point. So if you click on next, it will show you here is your vertex. So this is how you can identify your vertex point. And in that you can provide elevation or grade in or grade back as well. So if you click on your segment that you want to change or provide grade, simply I want to grade back downwards towards this side, so I'm gonna go with -1% grade back, and according to the grid I have provided, it will automatically calculate the elevation for the segment vertex. -1, enter. So this is how you can use a quick elevation editor to make multiple changes to your feature line. If you want to change, you can simply select, uh, press and hold the shift button if you want to make mass changes, and you can make change to a feature line in just a one go. So this is how you can use quick elevation editor. Next we will discuss about how to select a reference, how to set elevation by reference. And for that, simply select your feature line, and you will find an option, set elevation by reference. If you want to set an elevation by reference point, you can simply first specify the reference point where you want to take reference from. Simply click and specify the next point where you want to set the elevation for. So make sure to select the second point, and it will ask you to specify grade, or you can specify slope, or you can also specify slope difference. For that, I'm going to go with -1. Simply press enter. And once you click on that, as you can see, the valuations are updated accordingly. So it is better to keep open while you are making changes to your feature line. It is better to keep open the elevation editor, so you can get an idea what how the things are coming up for feature line. So this is how you can use quick elevation edits. Next we will discuss how to set a grid between the points. Simply select a feature line, and you will find in the contextual tool you will find a command of how to set a grid or slope between 2 points. Click on that and it will ask you to specify the start point. Oh, before that, let me open my elevation editor. Yep. And then go to set grid or slope between the points. Click the specify the start points, and it will display the elevation of that point. If you are satisfied with the elevation, simply press enter, or you want to change the elevation, you can change as well. So in this case, I'm gonna go with the default elevation, press enter, specify the endpoint. And for that, specify the endpoint of the vertex, click, and it will display the distance, grade, and slope between the points and the elevation as well. If you're satisfied with the grade, simply uh, press enter. Before that, make sure to keep an eye on that point that you want to calculate the elevation for. So in this case, 3 plus 39 is at 0 elevation. So we will calculate according to our grade. So simply press enter. Once you press enter, you can see that 3 plus 39.54 is at now has been calculated. So this is how you can set grade between the 2 points. Next, we will discuss about how to fillet a feature line. Simply select a feature line, and in the contextual tool, you will find a fillet command. Simply, as you can see here, there's a fillet command. Simply click on that, and simply press. You can press R for radius, or you can go with the default. I'm gonna go with the 15 feet radius. Simply press enter, and just it will display the radius. So simply click OK, and you have your fillet activated. So this is how you can fillet a feature line. Next, we will discuss about how to join a feature line. It is necessary to have a closed boundary. In this case, we have two separate lines. So we are gonna make it to a closed boundary. So for that, simply select a feature line and click on join button. Specify the connecting feature lines, then press enter, and there you go. This feature line is now a closed boundary. So this is how you can join a feature line. You can find in the contextual tool a grading option. You can click on that, and you can click on grading creation tool to get an idea. Grading group can be used to calculate volume, and it can be used to create a surface. And grading group is site dependent, so make sure to specify a unique site for every grading that you create. To create a grading group, simply click on create grading group and specify a unique name, detention pond grading, and you can provide a description as well if you want to. And make sure to turn on this automatic surface creation and select the surface style that you want for your surface. And to get a better density of triangle, you can reduce this value as per your requirement, and turn on this volume based surface that you want to target, and you can select the surface that you want to target for volume based calculations. So for this case, we have existing ground, so this can be changed as anytime if you want to change it, and simply click on OK. Since the automatic surface creation is turned on, it will ask you to specify certain details for your surface, and simply click OK, and your grading group has been created. And to confirm that, simply go to grading creation tool, and you can select your grading group, set the grading group, and select that you want. As you can see, detention pond grading has been created. Click on OK. As you can see, group detention pond grading, and the surface it is targeting existing ground. So this is how you can create a grading group. And if you want to create a new grading group, you can create as well. Simply click on create a grading group, click type a unique name, and make sure to turn this setting on, and click on OK, and click on OK to create a surface, and your parking lot grading group has been created. You can set the target surface from here as well. You simply click on target surface and select the surface that you want to target and click on OK. To create a grading, simply go to grading and create and click on grading creation tools. So before start any grading, you can simply select first the grading group that you want to edit. In this case, I'm gonna create grading for detention pond. So I'm selecting group called grading detention pond grading. So simply select and click on OK. And the most commonly grade tool that you will use in your design is grade to surface. So there are three more to that. First is grade to distance, grade to elevation, and grade to elevation, relative elevation. So most commonly used tool is grade to surface. To create grading, simply click on create grading, and it will ask you to select the feature line. Select the feature line and specify the grading site, whether you want it outside or inside. Click on the side and apply to entire length. Yes. Uh, you can specify the grading in two format. First is grade or second is slope. Grade is defined in terms of percentage and slope is defined in terms of ratio, horizontal over vertical. So I'm using slope in this format. So simply press enter and specify slope for cut slope, and for fill specify slope, enter to enter. So this is, and your grading is ready. So you can see a diamond marker will appear, to confirm that this is a grading. You can identify that grading has been created when the diamond mark appears. To simply have a quick look of 3D view, simply select the grading or surface and click on object viewer to get a 3D view of the grading, and you can rotate and zoom in to get a clear view of the grading. Next, we'll get this parking lot. Before that, make sure uh, you need to make sure that both feature line and the grading group resides on the same site. So first, select your parking, your group, grading group, parking lot grading and site. Click on OK and grade to surface and click on create grading. Select the feature line that you want to grade, specify the site and apply to entire length. No, I'm just gonna grade the this top portion. So we'll ask you to specify the station. Simply specify the endpoint of this feature line, and if you want to change the station, when you can change it manually. Press enter once you are done changing and specify the endpoint. Click on that and station and enter, and specify the slope or cut format. 3 enter, and fill format slope, enter. 3 slope, enter. And once you're done, the grading will update automatically, as you can see. And to get a better view, simply select the grading and click on object viewer. As you can see, our grading for parking lot has been created. This is how you can create grading by using grade to surface tool. Grade to relative elevation is very useful when you are grading curb island. So create a grading, simply go to grade, uh, grading creation tool and select the site first. OK, and click on grade to relative elevation, and then click on create grading and select the feature line and select the grading site and click on yes to apply entire length and apply the relative elevation. Would be, in this case, I'm going to go with 0.75. Click OK for slope and specify the slope and press enter. And once you're done, the surface will update automatically according to the grading. Next, we will use grade to distance to grade this detention pond. Simply select the group first, detention pond, okay, and click on grade to distance and create grading. Select the feature line that you want to grade, apply to entire length, yes. Select, specify the distance first, 10, slope, enter, and to specify a negative slope, use the minus sign and press enter. So this is how you can grade your detention pond by using grade to distance. Next we will discuss grade infill. To create grade infill is used to fill the voids that you have in your grading. Simply click on create infill and select an area to infill. Once you're done, as you can see, a diamond marker has appeared in your detention pond grading. So it means that all the infill has been created in your detention pond. So to edit a grading, simply go to grading creation tool and first select the grading group that you want to edit. In this case, I want to edit detention pond and simply click on OK and go to edit grading and specify a point in the grading. Just hover your mouse over the grading that you want to edit and it will highlight. You can understand that once it has been highlighted that this is the grading that will make changes. So as you can see, this is being highlighted, so simply click on it, and if you want to change any distance or whatever changes you want to make, you can make slope -3, enter, and once you press enter, the surface will update automatically. To get a better understanding, use object viewer for 3D view. Next we will discuss how to delete a grading. Simply first select the group that you want to delete the grading for and click OK, and here click on delete grading. Specify the point in grading. It's simple as that. Simply hover your mouse over the grading and it will highlight the grading, so you can understand that. As you can see, this is being highlighted, so once you click, the grading will be deleted automatically. So this is how you can delete your grading from your site. Simply go to grading creation tool. First select the grading group that you want to change your grading group from. These are the parking lot gradings. As you can see, these two are the parking lot grading groups. So I want to change it to another group. So simply first select that group and go to, and to confirm the grading group properties, simply click on grading group properties. And once you go to properties, as you can see, there are two how many gradings that have been created in those grading group. So in our case, we have three, and in those two belongs to these curve islands. So let's transfer this to another grading group. Simply click on change grading group and select the grading that you want to change. And to click, you can also select multiple gradings. Let me show you. Go to change grading group and select multiple. Select this grading and this and press enter. And now select the grading group that you want to transfer to. In this case, I want parking lot grading groups to transfer into parking islands. So simply select parking islands and click OK. And once you're done, the parking island grading group will be your current group. And to make sure it has been transferred to this group, go to group properties, grading group properties. And once you can see, as you can see, these two grading has been added to the grading group. So this is how you can change your grading group from one group to another group. While grading a site, it is a very complex task. So make sure to save your drawing very oftenly. So make sure you are not losing your work. Next is when you are working with feature lines. Suppose if you have completed your grading and you want to change the site of the feature line. So because feature lines are particularly based on site, if you are grading by using grading tools, the feature line must reside on the same site as the grading group. So if you want to change the if you want to change the site of a feature line, so you can simply select the feature line and go to modify panel, and you can move to different site. Simply click and select the site that you want to, and you can copy as well, copy to different site. You can also access this command by right click. Once you right click, you can get this option, move to site and copy site. Next one, when you are working with grading or any complex task, so make sure to use audit or recover if you are facing any sort of error or something like that. You can simply type in audit. As you can see, audit evaluates the integrity of the drawing and correct some errors. You can type in audit, or you can select it from home tab as well, audit. And next, you can also use recover command. It repairs a damaged drawing file. So make sure to use uh, these commands when you are next working with your site grading or any other complex tasks. So
Grading volumes can be used to compare the grading in a grading group to a volume-based surface. To calculate cut and fill, simply go to grading creation tool, and in that simply select grading volume tools and select the site and grading group that you want to calculate for, and simply select OK. And once you're done, you can select the entire feature line group, or you can make a particular selection. And once you select the entire group, you will have your cut and fill quantity. To adjust the grading, you can simply use raise the grading group. As you can see, our quantity has been balanced a little bit. You can use these commands to balance your grading, and you can also use automatic raise or lower to balance the volume command. Simply click uh, required volume. You can use the zero if there is excess um, fill. You can use the positive value, and if there is excess cut, you can use the negative value, or you can also use zero. Simply click on OK, and once you click, the surface will update automatically, and you will have your adjusted quantity. So this is how you can balance your grading volume for your grading group. Next, we will discuss how you can use volume dashboard to compute cut and fill quantity. You can simply select a surface and you can go to volumes dashboard, or you can also find it in the analyze tab. Simply select volumes dashboard, and you will have to create a new volume tin surface. Create a new volume surface and specify the name and the surface style, and you have to specify the base surface and the comparison surface. Base surface will usually be your existing surface, and comparison surface will be your parking lot surface. Simply select OK, and once you've done, as you can see, you will have your quantity on this area. You can have your cut and fill quantity and net adjusted quantity as well. And once you have created your tin surface, you can find it here as well, as you can see. And you can also find your quantities on surface property. Click on surface property, go to statistics, and click on volume. So this is how you can calculate your earthwork quantities, cut and fill for your surface. And you can also generate your cut and fill report like this. So this is how you can generate your report as well. So
If there are more than one grading surface and you want to combine it into a one surface by using all the surface, you can create a composite surface by using paste surface command. So first we will start with, as you can see, we have multiple surface. So first we will turn off all those surface. Simply go to prospector and surface, select all the surface and right click and go to select, and right click, go to properties command, and in properties you can turn off all the surface display by using no display. Simply select no display and all your contours have been disappeared. So next we will create a composite surface, and to do that simply right click on surface, create surface, and create a new surface and provide a unique name, composite surface, and select the style that you want to use and click on OK and click OK. Now your surface is created, and in that you need to paste all the surface that you want. As you can see, we have composite surface. Expand that and go to definition, expand, edits. Simply right click on edits and go to paste surface. The selection of the surface is very most important, so make sure you are selecting the right surface. So first we will select, click OK. And once you select the surface, as you can see, composite surface has updated automatically. Next, go to paste surface and add the second surface that you want. Select, repeat the same process until all the surface that you want in your composite surface has been added. As you can see, composite surfaces has update automatically. If you have not provided the surface in the right order, you can simply go to surface properties, and you can change the order of the surface as well in the properties in surface definition tab. Go to definition. As you can see, the order of surface, if you want to change, simply select. If you want to move down, you can do that, and you need to apply, you need to rebuild the surface. So this is how you can make changes to your surface definition and uh, to create a composite surface. So simply go to home tab and click on alignment, and to create an alignment from object, suppose if you have a polyline, line, or curve, so you can select create alignment from object. Simply select the line that you want to create alignment and press enter. It will ask you to specify the alignment direction. If you want to reverse, simply select reverse and specify the alignment name. If it is a road center line, make sure to select center line. And if you want to change the starting session, you can change as well. If not, you can go with the default 0 plus 0 0. Select the site for your alignment. If you want to create a new site, simply you can create a new site and select an alignment. Select your alignment style that you want. If you want a proposed standard, select your alignment style and alignment label style. If you want to specify a radius, a curve between the tangent, simply specify the radius. You can also specify design criteria for your alignment. If you want to select, there are few design options that you can go with. You can have ASTO. So if you are designing a road or highway, you can use this design criteria. So we don't need this right now, so we can discuss this later. So once you are done providing all the information, just simply click on OK, and your alignment is good to go. Simply select the alignment. As you can see, you can solve VI. Once you click on solve VI and tangent, it will show an extend tangent. So next we will discuss about how to create an alignment by layout. To create an alignment by layout, simply go to create alignment creation tool, specify the alignment name, select the type of alignment, and specify starting station, site, and alignment style, and alignment label style. You can also specify the design criteria as per your requirement. So simply you can also provide a description as well. So simply click on OK. Once you're done, you can start drawing in your alignment based on the tangent with no curves, based on tangent with curves, or curve and spiral settings. So these are the few options that you can draw in. So simply first we will draw with no curves. Simply select. So this is how you can draw without curves. Or you can also draw in with curves as well, as you can see. So if you want to specify uh, a curve or a sharp curve, so this is how you can draw your alignment with curves. Discuss few alignment edits, which includes edit alignment name and type, change beginning point station, reverse alignment, and mask alignment. To change alignment name and type, simply select the alignment and go to alignment properties panel. And in information tab, you can change the alignment name as per your requirement, and you can also change the style as well if you want. If you want to change to it to existing based on your requirement, you can change it, and you can also change the center line type, alignment type. So if you are designing a road, make sure to keep it as a center line, or else you can change as per your requirement. Next we will discuss about how to change a beginning point of station. Suppose if your alignment it is starting at 0.00, if you want to change it to 10 plus 00, the starting point to be as 10 plus 00, you can change it in the properties panel. Simply go to properties and station control, and you can type in the station here. So if you want, click on apply. A warning sign will appear. So if you are sure that you want to change the station, simply click on OK. If not, you can click on cancel and click on OK. As you can see, the station starting point of alignment has been changed to 10 plus 00. Next, we will discuss how to reverse an alignment. If you are working with alignment and if you want to reverse the direction of the alignment, you can simply do that. As you can see, this is the starting point of this alignment is 10, 11, 12, and it goes on. And if you want the alignment to start from here, you can change that as well. Simply selecting the alignment and go to modify panel and click on reverse direction. A warning sign will appear, as you know. Reversing the alignment will remove all the station equations and all. So if you are sure about the reversing the alignment, simply click on OK, and if not, you can click on cancel. Once you click on OK, as you can see, alignment has been reversed. The alignment starting point has been changed. Next, we will discuss about how to mask an alignment. To create an alignment masking, simply go to alignment properties and select add masking region. You can type in the station, or you can select by left clicking on the mouse, and next specify the endpoint for the mask region. And once you have clicked, your station starting station and end station of the mask will appear. You can change, manipulate as per your requirement. You can also delete as well. Once you're done, simply click on apply. As you can see, alignment has been masked from this from specified station. To remove the masking, simply go to alignment properties, masking, and select and delete. So this is how you can provide a mask region to your alignment. So to edit alignment geometry by using alignment grips, by using alignment grid view and subentity editor, how to insert or delete a PI, how to extend alignment start and end point, and how to delete a sub entity. Alignment grips are the best, quick and best method to edit alignment geometry. Once you select an alignment, all the grips will be highlighted. Uh, as you can see, the square grip at the start and end point you can easily use to edit your start and end points. If you want to make changes to your start and end point, you can simply use the grip at the end point, starting point. Simply the square group at the midpoint can be used to edit the tangent without changing the tangent direction. The triangle grip at the PI can be used to change the PI, as you can see. And the triangle grip at the curve can be used to change the curve radius. And the circular grip at the end of the curve can be used to change the curve length. As you can see, this is how you can make changes to your curve. So these are the best, quick and best way to edit alignment geometry by editing alignment by using the grips. Next, we'll discuss alignment grid view and subentity editor. To go to grid view, simply select an alignment, go to geometry editor, and you can find it here. Alignment grid view. The highlighted text in black you can simply change. Once you click on that, it will highlight the segment. As you can see, this arc has been highlighted. So if you want to make changes to this radius, you can simply double click and type in the radius. Once you type in, your alignment will update automatically. To edit parameter constraint, you can simply need to unlock first. Once it's been unlocked, you can make changes to parameter constraint as well. And to edit a sub entity, simply go to option called pick sub entity and select the sub entity that you want to edit, and you can make changes to your sub entity as well. As you can see, if you want to make changes, you can simply type in the value that you want to change, and this is how you can edit your alignment geometry by using sub entity and grid view. Next, we will discuss how to delete or insert a PI. To delete a PI, simply go to option called delete PI, and you need to select a point nearest to your PI which you want to delete. Suppose if you want to delete this PI, simply select nearest to this, and once you click, this PI will be deleted from your alignment. And to add a PI, simply go to insert PI, and it will ask you to select a point near to uh, nearest PI that you want to insert a PI. So, if you want to, you can also leverage transparent command, and if not, you can use just by clicking. If you click on that, your alignment will update automatically. So this is how you can add or delete PI from your alignment. Uh, to change the endpoint or beginning point of the alignment, you can simply use the grips. The basic method is to use the grip if you want to change. If you want to add sub entities, you can simply go to alignment geometry editor, and you can click on fixed line 2 points, specify the start point and end point. You can also draw in by using tangent and tangent. No curve. Specify the start point and the end point. Once you're done, press enter. So this is how you can extend your endpoint. So if you want to extend the starting point, you can do that by using grips as well. Or if you want to add a subentity, you can do that as well. Simply draw in a line for reference, extend it. If you want to simply go to add a PI and specify the endpoint. So this is how you can make changes to your start and end point of the alignment, or you can add a subentity at the end or start point of your alignment. And to delete a subentity, simply go to delete subentity and select the subentity that you want to delete. If you delete an in mid portion, a gap will be created in the alignment. So you can simply edit this point for a better alignment, and you can also use this. Simply press enter. So this is how you can use delete subentity command. So first we will create an alignment by using this polyline. Simply go to alignment from object, select the polyline, press enter, enter, specify the name, and if you are designing a roadway, make sure to select the center line and make sure to select your alignment style and label set. Next, click on design criteria. So specify your design suite for your alignment. This is very important for your design criteria, and make sure to turn on this use criteria based design and use criteria design criteria file. So f- next, click on ellipsis button and specify the design file that you want to use for your design. Simply select, click open, and make sure to specify minimum radius table and transition length, whether it is 2 lane or 4 lane, and the attainment method. So once you're done selecting, uh, turn off this use design check set unless and until you have a manual design set. So simply click on OK, and your alignment is created. As you can see, a warning sign has appeared on the alignment. This is the violation of the design. So to see what is exactly is the violation, simply hover your mouse over the alignment, uh, over the warning sign. As you can see, the minimum radius for your design criteria is 1330 feet, and the current radius is 200 feet. So we need to resolve this before we proceed. And to resolve this, simply select your alignment, go to geometry editor and grid view. As you can see, warning sign has appeared as well. And to resolve this, simply unlock this first and s- change the radius as per your design requirement. As you can see, once you have made changes to your radius, warning sign has disappeared from your criteria. So as you can see, warning signs has been disappeared. Next, we will discuss how to edit your design criteria. And to do that, simply select your alignment and go to design criteria editor. And if you want to make changes to the existing design criteria, simply go to that and click on that. And you can make changes to your design requirement as per your requirements. So this is how you can make changes to design criteria. So after making changes to your design criteria, make sure to save and close. So this is how you can make changes to your design criteria editor. Before calculating super elevation, make sure that you have your design criteria implemented for this alignment. And to do that, simply go to alignment properties and go to design criteria. As you can see, I have applied design criteria to my alignment. If not, you can also assign here. You can simply add in another alignment design criteria, and you can select your design criteria file by clicking on ellipsis button. And you can also specify the minimum radius and transition length and attainment method. So once you have verified that you have implemented the design criteria, now you can easily calculate super elevation. And to do that, simply select your alignment, go to super elevation and click calculate edit super elevation. Calculate super elevation now. And once you have selected, it will ask you to specify the type of roadway that you are using. Select the type that you are using simply and click on next. Specify the number of lanes that you are using and specify the normal lane width and lane slope. Once you have satisfied, simply click on next and specify the normal shoulder width and normal shoulder slope that you want to use for your shoulder. Next, click on next. As you can see, this is also the design criteria that we have applied to our alignment. So after making sure everything is good, you simply click on OK. The super elevation is now calculated and it is displayed in panorama. As you can see, this is how you can calculate super elevation. As you can see, there are two curves in this alignment, and you can once you select it in the panorama, it will be highlighted in your drawing. As you can see, curve 2, this 2 is the curve 2, and you can also uh, select your transition in region. It will highlight in the form of arrows. As you can see, it will be highlighted. Yeah, so this is how you can calculate super elevation quick and easy. To edit your super elevation, simply select the alignment and go to uh, view tabular editor. As you can see, by using these commands, you can add in or edit as per your requirement. So once you have done making changes, simply click on OK. And to add a super elevation labels, simply go to edit alignment labels and add in the super elevation critical points. As you can see, I have already added. So if you want to add, simply select and select the style that you want to add and click on add. Once you add, as you can see, super elevation label has been inserted to your alignment. And to get a graph view of super elevation, you can go to super elevation and create super elevation view. Simply select, uh, simply check in the details and specify a name. And once you have done, simply click on OK and specify the start point for your origin. Once you click, as you can see, this is the graphical view of your super elevation. And you can make changes to your graphical view by using these grips as well. Next, we will discuss how to update your super elevation. If you make any changes to your radius curve data, the super elevation will go out to date. Let me, for example, suppose if you make changes to your
alignment geometry. A warning sign will symbol will appear on your alignment. Once you hover over it, you can see there is a change in radius, so super elevation will be displayed as out of date. And to resolve that, simply go select the alignment, go to super elevation, calculate slash edit. As you can see, super elevation status is out of date. And to solve this issue, simply click on recalculate. As you can see, once you recalculate it, the warning symbol will disappear and all the errors has been eliminated. To add alignment label, simply select the alignment and go to add labels and click on add edit station label. S- Let's start from the scratch. Let's delete all of them. To add a major station, simply select the type of label that you want and label style that you want and simply click on add. And you can also change the increment value as well as per your requirement. To add another station, simply select the style and click on add. To make changes to the increment value, simply double click and change the value. To add geometry stations, you can select geometry points and select the style and click on add. And select the geometry points that you want to add for your alignment and click on OK. To add the label, simply click on apply. As you can see, alignment has updated automatically and the label has been displayed. Simply click on OK. So this is how you can add alignment to your labels. Next, we will discuss alignment label sets. Simply select your alignment, right click and go to edit alignment labels. To import a label set, simply click on this and select that you want first. Select what you want as your label set. For this case, I want only major and minor. Select and click on OK. Alignment label set will be imported as you can see. To apply changes to alignment, simply click apply. Alignment label will update automatically. Next, we will discuss how to add station offset label. To add a station offset label, simply select the alignment, go to add label and go to station offset. There are two types of station offset. First is fixed point. Once you add this fixed point label, even after you move the alignment, the label will remain at the fixed point. Let me show you how. First, we will add a station offset of the fixed point. Simply click, as you can see, this is the fixed point. Press escape, then add another one, station offset. So this one is the station offset, this is the fixed point. Once you move the alignment, this fixed label will remain in the same place. It will just update the values in it. Let me show you how. And this will follow the offset of the alignment. As you can see, the fixed label remains in the place and it just update the values in it, while the station offset label will follow the offset values of the alignment. So this is how you can add station offset label. Next, how to add segment labels. To add segment labels, simply select the alignment and go to add alignment labels and select alignment and select multiple segment and select the style that you want and click on add and select the entity that you want to label and simply once you click, the label will be displayed. You can also show the labels in the form of a table. So simply select the alignment, add table, add segments and select the tags that you want to your alignment and simply press enter, convert, OK, and you can see. So this is how you can add alignment in table style.
To create a surface profile view, you need to have a surface in your existing drawing and an alignment. To create a surface profile, simply select the alignment and click on surface profile from contextual tool, and make sure that you have selected the right alignment. If not, you can change it as well, and make sure to select the existing ground surface that you want to add to your profile view. You can also specify the start and end station, start station of the alignment. And once you have done putting the data, you can simply click on OK. If you click on OK, your surface profile will be created. And to create a profile view, you need to click on Draw in Profile View. Simply click on Draw in Profile View and make sure to specify all the settings that you want for your profile view. If you want to provide a description, you can provide description as well. And start and end session, profile view height. So in this case, we are just gonna go with the default values. If you want, you can change as per your requirements. And once you have done everything, simply click on create profile view and specify the origin point. Make sure to select an empty space in your drawing. So once you have done selecting, your profile view will appear, and you can change the style of profile view as well. Simply select the profile view and go to style, and this is how you can change your profile view style as well. The red line, you can see this is your existing ground surface, and at the bottom you can find your bands, EG, FG value, and station values, and left and right hand side you can find your elevation as well. To create a design profile, go to profile and select profile creation tool and select the profile, your profile view. Specify the name of your design profile and specify the unique name for your design profile and click OK, and specify the design style whether you want as per your requirement and the label set. And once you're done, click OK and simply select draw tangents to create. For this video, we will just match with the existing grid. Once you're done, press enter and your alignment label will update automatically. So this is just the starting of your design profile. Next, we will add PVIs to your design profile. To add a PVI, simply select insert PVI. To insert a PVI, you can simply eyeball your mouse and you can simply click in where you want your PVI. To draw in accurately, you can also use transparent commands. Make sure to give that a try as well. As you can see, this profile station elevation, you can simply draw in. Select the profile view and specify the station as and elevation. So this is how you can add BVI by using transparent command. And you can also draw in by using tabular column. And to do that, simply go to insert PVI tabular. You can just simply type in your station and elevation. Once you click OK, your design profile will update automatically and your PVI has been inserted. So this is how you can create your insert PVI by using transparent command and by tabular column method. Next, we will discuss how to add free vertical curves to your design profile. And to do that, go to you can best way to design. when you're working on roadway design, you can use parabola vertical curves. Simply click free vertical parabola PVI based, and select the nearest PVI where you want to add a curve, and specify the value. Suppose if you want to add 500 feet curve length, press enter. As you can see, no solution available. If you see that, simply specify a new value. Let's try 300. No solution available. Let's try 150. Press enter. As you can see, specify your curve has been added to your design profile. This is how you can add free vertical curves to your design profile. And once you are done providing curves, simply press enter to update the design profile and your labels. So this is how you can add and create a design profile, and add insert PVIs to your design profile, and vertical curves to your design profile. I hope.
To edit your profile information, simply select your profile and go to profile properties. You can simply change in your profile name and profile style if you want, and you can also change your update mode, whether you want to it to be dynamic or static, and you can also apply design criteria if you haven't. To assign a design criteria to your design profile, simply select your profile and go to profile properties and click on design criteria and turn on use criteria based design, and also turn on use design criteria file and click on ellipsis button to select your file. Simply select and click on OK and specify the minimum k table, and you can turn off this design check set if you don't have anything predetermined. So simply once you are done, simply click on OK. Once you're done, alignment will update automatically. If there are any violations, it will appear with a warning sign. So let me show you how if it is done. So I guess there are not any violations, so that's why no warning sign symbols hence appear. Next, we will discuss how to lock your profile. To lock your profile, simply go to profile properties and click on profile locking and select your anchor type and click on OK. Apply OK. Now, once you're done, your profile has been locked. The most frequent and easy way to edit your profile geometry is by using the entity grips. Once you select your design profile, as you can see, these entity grips pop-ups, so you can easily manipulate your design profile by using these grips. A square grip at the end can be used to edit station or elevation at the end point. The square grip at the center can be easily used to manipulate and tangent elevation. The upward triangle grip at the curve can be used to raise or lower the curve elevation. So this is how you can easily manipulate your profile geometry by using the entity grips. A circular grip at the curve end point can be easily used to lengthen or shorten the curve length, as you can see. So, So there are various methods to edit profile geometry. Make sure to try it out, every one of them. Next, we will discuss how to edit your profile geometry by using grid view. To go into the grid view, simply select your design profile and go to geometry editor and go to grid view editor. The values which are highlighted in dark can be simply be edited, and the values which are not highlighted you cannot edit them. As you can see, if you want to change the station and round off the station value, you can change it as well, and you can also change the elevation. Once you make changes to the geometry editor, the alignment, the design profile will update automatically. As you can see, once you click on the certain point, it will highlight your station on the design profile. So this is how you can change. You can change in the grade in, grade out value. You can change in the profile curve length, K value as well. So make sure to try it out while working on your design profiles. Next, we will discuss how you can edit your sub entity by using sub entity editors. To go to sub entity editor, you need to first change it to entity based. Once you go to entity based, simply click on select entity which you want to edit, and simply select your sub entity. And layout parameters, you can simply change in the design values of that sub entity editor. Suppose if you want to change the length, once you made changes, the design profile will update automatically. Make sure to try it out as well while working on your design profiles. Next, we will discuss how to raise or lower PVIs. So make sure you go back to PVI based and select raise slash lower PVIs. Yep. Let me zoom out first. Go to raise slash lower PVIs. If you want to raise, you can specify a positive value in elevation change. If you want to lower the elevation, you can specify the negative value in the elevation change tab. First, you need to specify the station range where you want to. Suppose I want to make changes to from station 8 to 10, specifying the value. Oops. Specify the elevation change. If you want to raise the elevation, simply specify a positive value and simply click on OK. As you can see, the elevation has been changed from station 8 to 10. Simply, if you want to lower the elevation, simply specify a negative value, specify the station range, and click on OK. Your design profile will update automatically. So this is how you can edit your profile geometry by using certain ways. To create a profile view, simply go to profile view and create profile view. Select the alignment that you want to associate your profile view with, and specify a name for your profile view, and specify the style for your profile view. Simply go to next range, specify the station range, profile view height, profile display options. If you are done with all the inputs, simply you can click on OK to create a profile view and specify an empty space in your drawing file. Once you click, your profile view will appear. And to make changes to your profile properties, simply select the profile, right click, go to profile view properties. In profile view properties, you can uh, s- change the name of the profile view, change the style of a profile view,
you can specify the station, you can specify the elevation. Suppose if you want to increase the elevation, you can simply type in the elevation that you want and click on OK. And again, go to profile. If you want if you want to turn off the existing profile, you can simply uncheck this draw option and click on apply, and the existing surface will disappear. To turn it back, simply select, click on apply. And you can also add bands as well and hatch to your profile view. To simply add label to your profile, simply select profile and go to edit profile labels. Click on that and select the label that you want to add. Suppose if you want to add label to your lines, select line and select the label style that you want to add. Simply click on add and simply click on apply. As you can see, the labels have been appeared for the line with the selected label style. Simply if you want to add for crust curves, simply select this style, click on add and click on apply. Similar, if you want to add for more labels, simply select the style and click on add, click on apply. Okay, so this is how you can add label to your profiles. To adjust them, you can simply use the grips provided. Simply select it, you can drop it, drag, and you can pull them up. And to create a label set, simply select your profile, go to edit profile and save label set. Suppose if you want to use these label for your future profile, simply save it so that you can use for your future set. Provide a unique name and you can also see the labels in there, and simply click on OK. Click now we will discuss how to import it. So simply click on no label and click on OK. As you can see, all labels have been disappeared. And to import a label set, simply go to edit profile, select your profile and click on import label set and select your created profile set. As you can see, all of the three have been appear in our label list. Simply click on apply. As you can see, all the labels have been appeared in your profile. So simply select your profile and go to profile view properties, and in that you can find a hatch tab, and in that you can simply add in cut area, fill area, or you can also add multiple boundaries, or you can also an import and criteria if you have any. To add a cut area, simply click on cut area, it will add it. You can, if you want, you can rename. Make sure to specify the upper boundary and lower boundary. In this case it is existing surface, and lower boundary would be finished grade surface. To specify fill area, simply click on fill area and specify. In this case, the upper boundary and lower boundary are reversed. So make sure to reverse the boundaries if not. So simply to update the profile, simply click on apply. As you can see, once you click on apply, your profile hatch has been appeared in your profile view. You can also select the material that you want. There are various types of style that you can use for your profile hatching. And to add a multiple boundaries, you can do that. Simply select your profile, go to profile view properties, add multiple boundaries and select your profile. If there are three boundaries, you can also select the third one. If not, it will ask you to specify the third boundary as well. So you can simply delete that if you don't have one. Once you click on apply, it will appear. So you can also
uh, change the style that you want, the various type of style. Once you click apply, it will update automatically. So this is how you can add profile hatching to your profile view. Simply select your profile and go to profile view properties. In that you will find band. If you want to add band to your profile, simply you can add it from here. But before that, let's delete our existing band set. Delete and simply click on apply. As you can see, bands have been disappeared. To add a band, simply select what type of band you want to add to your profile view. It could be anything. It could be profile data, vertical geometry, horizontal geometry, super elevation, etc. So for now, we will add profile data, which includes elevations and station. Simply select it and click on add and select what you want to add. If you want to remove it, simply uncheck it. So for now, I'm gonna go with default. Simply click OK and click on apply. As you can see, band set have been appeared. To reduce the gap between profile view and band, simply make it make the gap to 0 and click on apply. As you can see, if there are more than one surface in your profile view, you can simply assign them. As you can see, this profile 1 is existing ground, this profile 2 Park Avenue. You can This is how you can change the profile surface in profile view. Simply click on apply. You can also import a band set and save a band set. Suppose if you have created a band set, if you want to save it, you can save it by using save band set option and simply click on OK. To import a band set, you can simply click on import and select that you want to import. Simply click on OK, click on apply. So this is how you can add band set to your profile view. Next, to add access label, as you can see, this vertical access label you can add in. Simply select your profile and go to profile view properties. No, simply select your profile and go to profile view style, and in that you can find vertical axis. You can make changes to your annotation. As you can see, this represents elevation 680, 690. If you want to reduce the interval, you can do that. If you want to reduce the major interval, you can increase or decrease as per your requirement. Simply click on apply. If you want to change of the right side, so there are two options, left and right side, because there are two vertical axis, left side and right side axis. So if you want to change right side, simply type in the value that you want to change. Simply click on apply and OK. So this is how you can make changes to your vertical axis label set. To add view labels to your profile view, simply select your profile, go to add label and station elevation. Specify a point where you want in your profile view, and it will display both station and elevation at that point. Simply select it. You can also make it into a drag state. So at this point, the station is 393.95 and the elevation is 695.71.
So this is how you can add uh, label set to your profile view. To create assembly from contextual tool, go to assembly and click on create assembly. Specify a unique name for your assembly. Select the assembly type that you want to use. Select the assembly style and code set style. If you want a code set, you can simply select what you want, or if you want no display, you can select no display as well. So we'll go with the defaults for now. So simply select, click on OK, and specify empty space in your drawing file to create assembly. So now your assembly is created. Next, you will have to create sub-assemblies. To create sub-assemblies, you need to open your tool palettes. And to do that, simply select your assembly and you can go to tool palettes. You can expand this by here. To add a lane, go to, you can also add lane from lane super elevation as per your requirement. You can select. So for example, we'll choose, for this video, we'll go with lane super elevation. In the properties panel, you can change your sub-assembly parameters. Oops, let me do it again. Once you click on your lane, on the properties panel, you can change the parameters of your sub-assembly. Suppose if you want to change the width, you can change width and default slope. So for now, we'll just go with the default. And to add a sub-assembly, simply click on the assembly. Once you click, your sub-assembly has been added. So next we will add curve. To do that, go to basic and select basic curve and gutter, and simply select, make sure to zoom in to add in curve at the end of pavement. Now your basic curve has been added. Next we will add a sidewalk. To add a sidewalk, you can simply select basic sidewalk, or you can also use this urban curve and gutter general. So let's use that. Let me delete it. So click on urban curve gutter general. You can, if you want to change the parameters, if you want to change slope, width, depth, etc., you can change directly from here, or you can also change after the assembly has been placed. So make sure to zoom in and click on OK. So next we'll add urban sidewalk. To add a sidewalk, you can, if you want to make changes to your boulevard width, you can change that as well as per your requirement. Simply click. Now your sidewalk has been added. To add a daylight, simply go to daylight, select daylight basin, and if you want to change your parameters, you can change it. Just simply go with the default. So your sub-assemblies have been created. Now if you want to add sub-assemblies to the left hand side, you can simply mirror it. Do not use the AutoCAD mirror command because it will corrupt the sub-assembly and they will not work properly. So simply select sub-assembly and click on mirror from contextual tool and select. So this is how you can mirror your sub-assemblies. And to do multiple, simply select what you want and click on mirror and select. So now your assembly has been created. So this is how you can create assembly and sub assemblies.
Create assembly data. There are two ways you can do that. First is by using properties palette. Simply select your assembly, and if you want to change the name, you can change your name from here as well. If you want, just simply type in. You can confirm it that name has been changed. This is how you can change, edit your assembly by using properties palette, or you can also change the description. If you want to type in any description, you can see that. And the second method would be using contextual tools. Simply right click and go to assembly properties. In that, you can change your name, your code set style, and in that you can also change your sub assembly parameters as well. Suppose if you want to change urban sidewalk width, go to sidewalk width and type in the value, press enter, and click on apply. Once you click on it, the subassembly will update automatically, as you can see. Similarly, you can use and edit as per your design requirement. So this is how you can use assembly properties to make changes to your assemblies. Next, we will discuss subassembly tools. Subassembly tools are useful to copy, to move uh, your subassembly from one place to another. Suppose if you want to copy this subassembly to this assembly, you can simply use your subassembly tools. You can right click, copy to, or you can also use from the contextual tools, copy command. Do not use AutoCAD copy command. Make sure to use subassembly uh, tools. Simply click on copy to and select your assembly, and your subassembly has been copied. Now if you can make multiple copies as well, simply select, right click, copy to, and this is how you can copy. If you want to move, simply select, right click, move to. Yep. Now we'll move this subassembly. You can also mirror if you want. Now you can delete this. So this is how you can make use of subassembly tools to copy, to move, or to mirror your subassemblies. Next, to change your code set style, simply select your assembly, and from properties palette, you can simply change your code set style. Simply select what you want and click OK. Your assembly will update automatically. First, we will discuss how to duplicate assemblies and how to enable super elevation for your sub assemblies, because most of the sub assemblies uh, don't have super elevation linked to it. And lastly, we'll discuss how to create generic links by using line width and offset subassembly. To duplicate your subassembly, go to your tool palette and right click on it and create new palette. Type in a unique name. As you can see, a tab has been created. And to duplicate this assembly, simply select. Do not use the grip. Just simply click left, press and hold the left mouse button and just drag it into the. As you can see, a plus marker has been appeared down below the cursor. Simply release the mouse button. As you can see, this assembly has been added.
So if you want to create a duplicate, simply drag and drop, and, and now you can make any changes as per your requirement. So this is how you can duplicate your assembly. Enable super elevation to your subassembly. Simply select your subassembly and go to subassembly properties, and in parameters tab, scroll down once you see use super elevation and click on that and select whether you want it on left side, left lane or right lane. Simply select, click on OK and click on apply. If you are working on corridors, you need to rebuild your corridors and simply click on OK. To add generic links, you can go to generic, and for this demonstration purpose we will use link width and slope. Select marker. If you want to change point code, link code, and you can simply edit it in properties palette. For now we'll just go with the defaults and simply select where you want, and now this is how you can add link width and slope. To get started, simply go to corridor from contextual tool and corridor. Provide a unique name for your corridor. Select the style that you want to use for your corridor, and if you have alignment and profile, select alignment and profile for your baseline type, and if you have a feature line you can use that as well. So make sure to select your alignment. You can also select it from using pick from the screen icon, and you can also you need to select your finish grade profile, and you have to select your assembly. So this is the assembly we have created. So if you want, you can also use this icon, pick from the screen, simply select it, as you can see. Oh, next, to target surface, simply select your target surface and make sure to turn on these set baseline and region parameters. Simply click on OK. Once you click on OK, baseline and region parameters will pop up. You can confirm, you can cross check everything that you have created so far. So this is the baseline. uh, this is the horizontal baseline. If you want, you can simply change your alignment as well from here. You can also change your vertical baseline finish grade profile from here, and in here you can also change your assembly. You can also manipulate the start and end station. So once you have verified all the data and you are good to go, and once you are good to go, simply click on apply. It will ask you to rebuild the corridor, and simply click on OK and OK. Now your corridor has appeared along your baseline. To manipulate the corridor, you can simply use the grips at the end. As you can see, we provided a start session at 300, so it has corridor has started from 300. If you want to change, you can simply use the diamond button at the end, and by using AutoCAD snap command, you can simply manipulate your corridor. To get a 3D view of your corridor, you can go to Object Viewer. Simply select and right click and go to Object Viewer, and in that you can get a 3D view of your corridor. You can also change the style from here. Yep. So the corridor has been created by using the assembly that we created. So if you make changes to your assembly, you need to rebuild your corridor to implement the changes in your corridor. And to get a section editor view, simply select your corridor and go to section editor. It will highlight you the all the section view of your corridor. Oops, something's not right. Yep. As you can see, this right here is the section view. If you edit, if you want to get a different look, different section view, you can simply use. Now this will show you the section view of this station. As you can see, you can also uh, see it in the profile as well. This right here is your section view. So this is how you can create a corridor. So to edit your corridor, there are many ways to edit your corridor. First and foremost, basic one is by using corridor properties. Simply select your corridor properties. You can go to corridor properties. In the parameters tab, you can change in your horizontal baseline, vertical baseline. You can change in your frequency along curves and tangent. You can specify a target for your corridor. Once you select the corridor, it will highlight it in the drawing file. If you want split region, you can split, and you can also use contextual tools to split your corridor. You can also create a corridor surface. We will discuss in the next coming videos how you can create a corridor surface. So for now, we'll just discuss these edits. So these are few edits that you can use by using corridor properties. You can also use quick contextual tools. Once you select the corridor, all the tools, contextual tools will be highlighted. If you want to split a region, you can simply select, specify the region, specify the start. So this is how you can split your region. As you can see, this corridor has now been split into various compartments. You can also edit your frequency, corridor frequency from contextual tool as well. Select a region to edit. Once you click on OK, it will update automatically. As you can see, you can copy region, you can merge region as well. You can add a baseline to another baseline. You can simply select OK. You can add a region. OK. Okay, so yeah, this is how you can edit your corridor by using contextual tools. Next, we'll discuss how to edit by using corridor grips. Corridor grips are the best, quick and best method to lengthen or shorten your corridor. As you can see, these diamond grips, if you want to lengthen the corridor, simply select it and drag it all the way up to the desired location. Yep. So this is how you can edit. To open the section editor, simply select your corridor and from contextual tool, go to section editor. To make changes, welcome to Civil Skills Academy. In this video, we will discuss how to use corridor section editor to make changes to your corridor. Before that, if you are new to my channel, make sure to subscribe it to see such similar video. To open the section editor, just select your corridor and from contextual tool, select section editor. Yep. So you will get a section editor for plan, profile, assembly, and section editor. So if you want to make changes, simply go to viewport configuration and select what you want, whether you want two or three viewports. If you want to, simply select two viewports, whether it is horizontal or vertical. And specify what you want to see in the viewport 1 and viewport 2, and simply click on OK. So now you have the two viewports. Simply zoom in. This line here represents the station which is being shown in your section editor. To make changes to your section editor, simply go to view/edit options and turn off adaptive grid to get a better and clear view. Yeah, like this. And to make changes to your station, simply use this button, go to next station. As you can see, section editor updates automatically. Yeah, so this is how you can change station, or you can use drop down menu to select the station what you want. These stations are determined based on your frequency that you have provided in your corridor. To make changes to your corridor model or your assembly, you can override your assembly as well. Simply go to parameter editor and check what you want to edit. Suppose if you want to change uh, if you want to change this w- width of your lane, simply type in the value. For now it is 12 feet. If you want to change, simply change in this tab, type in the value and press enter. As you can see, your assembly has now been updated automatically, and an symbol will appear right to the value. To know the default value, simply hover your mouse and true, it has been checked up. If you click on, if you uncheck it, it will undo. So simply type in again. You can see it's been checked as true because you have made changes to the value, original value. And to apply these settings or parameters to multiple station, simply go to apply to station range and specify the station that you want to use. You can also use pick from the screen button. So remember this value 10 plus 50 to 20. Simply click on OK and click on update corridor. Now your corridor has been updated. To see the overrides, all the overrides that you have made in your corridor, first you need to close the section editor, select your corridor, go to corridor properties, and in that go to overrides. As you can see, all the overrides that we have created from 10 to 10 plus 50 to 20 have been appeared in your parameter override station. To delete them all, simply click on delete all and click OK, apply, rebuild the corridor, and OK. Now your corridor has been updated. To create a corridor surface, simply select your surface, and from contextual tool you can see corridor surfaces. Simply click on that and you need to click on create a corridor surface. Simply click on that and specify a unique name and specify the surface style. For now, for data type and specify code, we'll just go with the default. For links, you can also use feature lines as a data type, and for default, we have top. While creating a datum surface, you can choose datum. For now, we are creating a top surface, so we'll just go with the top. Specify the surface style that you want to use. Click on OK. For overhang correction, since we are creating a top, select top links and click on plus icon. Make sure to turn on this add as a break line. So once you're done, simply click on OK. Or if you want to create a new surface,
You can create new surface as well. If you want to create a datum surface, you can create that as well. Specify surface style. For now, just go with we'll go with no display. Simply click on OK. Specify datum plus icon, bottom links, datum, and turn on add as a break line. So, so once you're done providing the data, simply click on apply, click on OK. As you can see, surface has been created. To add a surface boundary, it is better to add a surface boundary if you are calculating earthwork for your corridor. So as you can see, these surface contours are extending way beyond your corridors. And to add a boundary, simply go to corridor surfaces and boundaries, select, right click, corridor extends as outer boundary is the best option for now. Simply click outer boundary, and now simply click on apply, rebuild the corridor, click on OK. Yeah, as you can see, surface has now been limited to your corridor boundary, as you can see. Yeah, so this is how you can add a boundary to your corridor surface. Now to get a better understanding or to study the surface, simply you can use the object viewer. You can zoom in, zoom out, select a different style. So to create a sample line from contextual tool, go to sample lines. You can select the alignment from screen, or you can just press enter to select the alignment. Simply select your alignment and specify a name for your sample line collection. Specify the sample line style and label style that you want to use for your sample line groups. Select data that you want for your sample line groups and the style that you want to use. Once you're done providing all the inputs, simply click on OK. And as you can see, now your sample line group has been loaded, as you can see. And now to create sample lines, you can create sample lines by range of station or at station, or you can also use corridors from corridor stations based on your corridor frequency. You can also use pick points on screen, or you can select existing polylines if you have. The most common method is by range of station. If you want to specify the start and end station for your sample line, you can simply select false, and you can type in the value that you want, or you can just go with the default. Make sure your SWAT width is wide enough to cover everything. Which includes your complete section. You can also change your increment value along the tangent, curve, and spirals if you want. Make sure to turn these values to true. Once you're done, simply click on OK. Now your sample line has been appeared in your drawing file. Now to create uh, sample lines at station, simply select at station and specify the station where you want to use, or you can use AutoCAD snap commands. Simply press enter. Now your sample line has been appeared at station. Now we will add sample lines to the complete alignment by range of station. True, true. We will add to the whole alignment. Simply click OK. As you can see, we have few overrides because we have already added sample lines from station 10 to 20. So if you want to, you can override them all. You can add sample line on top of the other, and you can just ignore all. So right now we'll just ignore them all. So simply click on OK. Now your sample lines has been added to your complete alignment. So this is how you can add sample lines to your project. Firstly, to edit swart width, you can simply go to sample line, press enter to select your alignment. Simply select your alignment. Make sure you have the right sample line. Confirm it. Once you've confirmed, simply click on edit swart width for groups. Click on that and specify the left and right swart width. If you want to, whether if you want to increase the length or you want to shorten it up to your requirement. For now, we'll just reduce the swart width. Simply click on OK. Once you click, your sample line will update automatically. This is how you can edit the swart width. Next, to add more sample line, more to add more sample sources to your sample line group, simply select one sample line and go to sample more sources. As you can see, these are the things that has not been sampled in your sample line groups. To add them, simply select and click on add, select and add. And if you want, you can specify the style as per your requirement. If not, you can simply just click on OK. And lastly, to edit a sample line station, you can use the diamond grip. Simply select the diamond grip and you can easily relocate the sample line. As you can see, the station is not been updated because it is not using the station value. And to resolve that, right click and go to edit sample line labels in group. As you can see, this is being used section name. You can simply change the style to section station. Click on OK. OK. Now you can see it is using the station value. Once you move them, it will update automatically. Yeah. And you can also you can also change the station value in the properties palette as well. Simply type in the elevation that you want. Yeah. So this is how you can change your sample line station.
To start a quantity takeoff criteria, go to settings in tools fields tab, and in settings you will find a quantity takeoff. So there are already predetermined criteria. If you want, you can use that. If you want to create a new one, you can simply create a new one. First, provide a new name for your QTO criteria, and simply in material list add a new material, specify a name for earthwork, and in data type specify surface and select the surface that you want, and simply click on add. For earthwork, you can use earthwork as quantity type. S- and next add your datum surface as well. So select
which surface is your best and which surface is your comparison surface. So simply select that. If you want to specify cut factor, you can specify cut, fill and refill factor. And once you're done, simply click on OK. Now QTO criteria has been created, as you can see. Now to compute the material, go to analyze, and in that go to compute materials, select your alignment and sample line group, and simply click on OK, and select your criteria that you have created and select the method. The most commonly used method is average and area, so you will use the same. And in surfaces, specify same surface in front of surface name, and once you're done, simply click on OK. Now your materials has been calculated. To see that, you can simply go to your alignments in prospector, alignment, center line, Park Avenue, sample line, and as you can see, our material has been computed. And to generate that report, in Analyze tab, you can click on Volume Report, select your alignment, sample line group, and material list, and specify a style sheet that you want to use. Use Earthwork file for style sheet, and simply click on OK. Now, as you can see, your volume report has been generated. So this is how you can calculate your earthwork criteria. To create a single section view, simply select a sample line that you want to create your section view for. And from contextual tool, create section view, create, simply make sure to specify, make sure you have selected the right alignment, sample line group, specify station. If you want to specify section name, you can specify a description as well, and you can choose the section style from general tab. If you want to specify option range, you can specify a user, or you can just go with the default. You can specify elevation range as well. And in section display options, you can turn on and off as per your requirement, whether you want these parameters to show or not. If you don't want them, simply uncheck them. In data bands, you can specify data band set style, whatever you want. In section view tables, you can specify the table style as well. So once done, click on create section view and specify an empty space. Once you're done, section view has been created. Now we'll go with multiple section view. To create a multiple section views, from contextual tool, from home tab, you can go to section views and create multiple views. If you want to create a sample line for the whole station, you can use it, but it may take time. So it is better recommended to specify a short range, so you get smooth working. For now, we'll just create a station up to 100. So if you want to create a sheet, you can use, if you want to create a sheet, you can just use this production option, or if you just want to get a general view, you can use the draft option. In groups plot style, you can edit some display summary or how you want your sheet to be. So you can edit that. Once you're done, click OK. So now for, simply go with the defaults. So once done, click on create section views, specify an empty space in your drawing. Now your section views has been created. Now to edit a section view, you can use section view properties, or you can also edit in group as well. In information tab, you can change the view style. You can specify an offset, elevation, section. If you want to turn off, simply you can just turn off. If you want to specify a station,
You can specify station as well. You can change the bands as well. So once you click on OK, section view will update automatically. So if you want to change the groups, simply select a section view, and from view group properties you can change it for the whole group. If you want to turn off, you can turn off as per your requirement. So if you want source section, you can use that as well. So once you're done making changes, simply click on OK, and the section view will update automatically. To change the section view style, simply select a section view, right click, section view style. You can change description, name, if you can change scale as well, horizontal scale, vertical scale, grid, display. Whether if you want, you can just simply turn them off, whatever you want as per your requirement. Once you're done, simply click on apply. As you can see, section view will update automatically. If you want them back, turn them on, click on apply, and section view will update automatically. So this is how you can create section view, and you can edit them as well. So to label your corridor, s- to label your section, simply select a section, right click on that and go to edit labels, select a section again and press enter. Now select the label type and style, and once you're done, click add. And if you want to change start and end offset, you can change that. If not, simply click on OK to add the labels. Once you click, your labels have been appeared. Now if you want to save this label set and want to use it for the uh, section, a whole complete section view, whole section group, if you want to use it for whole section group, you can save this label set and use this for the whole section group. Simply go to edit labels, select the section, edit labels, save this label set. And now, okay, now click OK. Now your label set has been saved. If you want to use it for whole view group, simply select a section, go to view group properties, and in section tab, make sure to select that label set. Click OK. Once you click OK, all the labels will appear in the section view. Next, we'll discuss about section segments label. Simply select a section, right click, edit labels, again select a section, press enter. In that, select segment and click on apply, add, and click OK. As you can see, section here has been appeared. If you want to, you can use the grip to avoid cluttering. And to label a corridor section code, select your view, go to view group properties, and in that, select your style that you want to use. You click OK and click OK. Once you click, the corridor label, uh, corridor code section label has been appeared in your section view. To add section view labels to your section view, select your section view, and from contextual tool, go to add labels, add view labels, select offset elevation. Specify a point where you want your label to be. Now you have your offset and elevation. You can use the grips to move the label.
or you can use the square grip to avoid overlapping of text. Now we will add grade. To add a grade labels, you need to specify 2 points. First, a start point and end point. Specify the start point and end point. Now you have your grade label. Yeah. Now, next we'll discuss how to add bands, band label to your section view. Simply select your section view, right click, go to section view properties, and in bands tab, you can do you can simply select what you want to add. You can either add at the top or bottom of the section view, or there's a specific band style at center line. To add, click on add, and simply click on apply and OK. So band has been appeared. As you can see, you can simply use it to drag it. Next we will discuss how you can add volume table to your section views. And to do that, simply select your section view, right click section view properties and volume tables, and select for earthwork. You can simply select total volume. If you have a table style, select that, click on add, and make sure to specify an offset. Once you have specified the offset, simply click on apply. Your table volume table has been appeared. Simply click on OK. Now, if you want to apply it to the whole group, you can do that. Simply go to view group properties, in section views, change volume, total volume, add, specify an offset, click on apply and OK. OK. Table has been appeared, but you need to update your layout. Click on update group layout. Now you have your volume table at every section view without any overlapping of text. To set pipe network catalog from create design, expand it, and set pipe network catalog. As you can see, the Autodesk Civil 3D has a predetermined folder for your catalog, as you can see. So there's no need to change that. You can simply, if you want to change your pipe catalog, you can change it, whether it may be metric or US imperial. It depends. So for now, we'll just go with the default US imperial catalog and US imperial structure catalog. If you want, there are other options as well. So once you're done, click on OK. Now from tool space, in your settings tab, there is a in pipe network expanded part list. As you can see, there are three part list: sanitary, standard, and a storm saver. If you want to create, you can simply create a new part list. If you want to view or edit or make a copy, you can make a copy of part list as well. So now right click edit. As you can see, there are pipes. Once you expand it, you can see all the pipe material that has been inserted. If you want to insert a new other material, you can simply right click, add part family. If you want to add, select whatever you want to add and simply click OK. Now your material has been added. Now we'll discuss about size. If you want to add sizes, different size of material, different size of pipes, you can simply right click, add part size. There are various pipe sizes that is available in Civil 3D, as you can see. Select what you want to add and simply click on OK. Or if not, you can simply add all the sizes that is available. Once you click, all the sizes will be appeared. So there's some sort of error, I guess. Let's try with concrete pipe. As you can see, different sizes. If you, let's add all. Okay, now I think all the sizes have been appeared. Oh, still the same issue. So once you do click on apply, yeah, there it is. All the sizes have been appeared. So this is how you can add different sizes of pipes for your part list. You can add structures as well, different sizes of structures as well. Simply right click, add part size, select size as you want, or you can simply add all. Yeah. So once you're done, simply click OK and make sure to save the drawing. If you want, you can create a new part list as well. Type in name. Yeah. Now it appears in your settings tab. Simply click on edit and add whatever you want to add. Right click, add family. Select what you want, add. Simply click on add, expand it. Select, right click, and add part size to add sizes. So once you're done, simply click on OK. Now your part list is ready to use. To create pipe network by layout, from Home tab in Contextual tool, go to Pipe Network and select Pipe Network Creation tool. Specify a name for your network. If you want, you can also specify a description and select your part list and select a reference surface and reference alignment. And you can select label style if you want. You can add them later as well. Simply click on OK. Now this ribbon will pop up onto your screen. So you can also always change your pipe network properties from here. As you can see, layout setting, surface alignment, reference, part list, etc. And you can also change your reference surface and reference alignment. As you can see, this command here, it's showing a slope downwards, which means the slope is going from starting point to the end point. If you click on that, as you can see, slope arrow is pointing upwards, which means the slope is going from end point to the starting point. So for now, we'll use a downward slope. If you want, you can draw pipes only and structures only as well. So we'll use both pipes and structures. So click on that, select your structure, what you want to use, and the size as well, and pipe material and size. So once you're done, simply click on OK. Yeah. Once you click, a structure will appear. Now you can draw in your pipe, and once you click uh, again, a structure again will appear. You can also use AutoCAD Snap to draw in your structure. So now we can change your outfall. Let's use a concrete head wall. Hmm. Once you're done, simply press escape
Now your pipe network is ready. To get a 3D view, you can simply select them in your prospector tab, go to settings, pipe network, pipe. Yeah, there it is. You can simply select. This is the quickest way to select your pipe network. If you have multiple networks, simply select and go to object viewer to get a 3D view of your pipe network. If you want, you can delete in your pipe network object. Simply select structure or pipe that you want to delete. Yeah, you can delete them as well. Yep. So this is how you can draw in your pipe network by using pipe creation tools. To create pipe network from object, you need to have a line or a polyline. For in this case, we have polyline going towards this direction. So we'll convert it into a pipe network. So from contextual tool, pipe network, create pipe network from object, select your polyline and specify the flow direction. As you can see, if you're not satisfied, if you want the flow to be in the reverse direction, pointing in this direction, simply click on R, type in R or select reverse. Okay. Now specify a name, select the part list that you want to use, select the pipe material and size and structure. Now select reference surface and select reference alignment. You can use erase existing entity and use vertex elevation. Now, once you have provided all the inputs, simply click on OK. Now your pipe network has appeared into your drawing. To inspect your pipe network in 3D, you can use object viewer, but for that, before that, you need to select your network. The best way to do it is to use tool space to select your pipe network. Now, now once you have selected, you can simply right click, go to object viewer now to get a 3D view of your pipe network. To merge network, as you can see, there are two networks in my current drawing file. To merge pipe networks, simply select a pipe and from contextual tool, merge networks. For select pipe network that you want to merge into another network, simply select and select the destination pipe network and simply click on OK. As you can see, now there is only one pipe network. The other pipe network has been merged into this pipe network. So this is how you merge network. Next, we'll discuss few structures edit. Once you select a structure, you can either move it by using the grips. Once you move it, the connected pipe will move as well. This grip here, as you can see, circle grip, you can use it to rotate the structure up to a certain degree as per your requirement. Now, once you select and delete at one network, the connected pipe will remain at place. Now, if you want to join a pipe into a structure, simply use the grip, rectangle grip at the end of a pipe. Select it and drag it over to the structure. An attachment glyph will appear and simply click on OK. Now your pipe is attached to this structure, as you can see. Now we discuss few structure edits. Now, as you can see, same thing is with the head wall as well. If you use the rectangle grip, you can relocate the pipe and structure, and you can use this circular grip to rotate the structure. Now we will discuss few pipe edits. Once you select a pipe, a triangle grip will appear at the center. This can be used to resize the pipe. Once you click on it, as you can see, if you stretch it, the pipe will change its size. Yeah, this rectangular grip can be used to move the pipe. If you move the pipe, the structure and the pipe will be separated from one another, as you can see. So simply you can undo it. The rectangular grip at the end can be used to lengthen or shorten the pipe. So simply to attach it to the structure, you can simply use the attachment glyphs. Once it appears, simply left click. Now it is attached. To swap parts, simply select the structure that you want to swap, right click, or you can also you go from a contextual tool, select swap parts, and select the structure that you want to swap with. If you want to use structure rectangular, simply select. Now your structure has been swapped, as you can see. Now similarly, if you want to swap a pipe, you can do that as well. Simply select your pipe, right click, swap part, or you can also go from contextual tool, swap part. Select the size that you want to use, or you can also use a different material as well. Yeah, now your material has been changed as well. So this is how you can use swap part to swap your pipes, structures, etc. Now we will discuss few structures edit, how you can make changes to your structure properties and all. To make changes to your structure, simply select type, from properties palette. You can change it, the name, description, and reference alignment as well. Reference alignment, reference surface as well. As you can see, to change reference surface and alignment, you can use, it is not editable in the properties palette. You can use, go to right click, sell, go to structure properties, and you can change your name, description, and style that you want to use for your structure. And in part properties, you can change in the reference surface and alignment. As you can see, simply select whatever you want and just click on OK. You can also provide in the surface adjustment value and some depth, etc. As you can see, yeah. In connection tabs, you can see all the pipes which are connected to the structure. Once you select it, it will highlight your pipe in the drawing, as you can see. If you want override, you can make some overrides as well as per your requirements. Select your structure, go to structure properties, and in rules tab, you can specify some rules set. If you have another set, you can simply select that one. So we have a default rule set. Suppose if you make any violations to the rules, it will show you. To make a basic edit to your pipes, you can use the properties palette. Select the pipe and you can change in your name and description. Once you're done, simply press enter. To go for further edits, you can use pipe properties from contextual tools, or you can simply right click and go to pipe properties. In in pipe properties, you can change in the name, description, and the style that you want to use for your pipe. In part properties, you can change in the flow direction. You can change the reference surface, reference, and reference alignment as well. Once you scroll down, you can change in the hydraulic properties of the pipe and part data such as pipe inner pipe diameter. You can simply change it from here as well. Once you simply click on apply to update. Now your pipe diameter has been changed. In rules tab, you can specify a rule set if you have. This is a basic default rule set. To make changes, you can simply turn off this value. If you make any changes to your rule set, a violation notice will appear. As you can see, minimum slope is violated. To simply uh, apply a rule set, check this and click on apply and OK. Next, to use pipe network vista, select your pipe, right click and go to edit network, and in that select pipe network vista. Pipe network vista is really good to make mass changes to your pipe network pipes and your structures as well. As you can see, there are two tabs for pipes. One is for pipes and another is for structures. To make a mass edit, you can simply use your shift button from your keyboard. Select and so this is how you can make mass edit to your structures and pipe data. Similarly, you can change in your pipe network data, description, pipe name, etc. And once you're done with the edits, make sure to click on check mark to click here and dismiss the vista. Yeah, once you click on it, vista will disappear. Suppose if you want to create an alignment or a profile view from this structure to this structure, so we'll select the bottommost structure first, and from contextual tool go to alignment from network and select the last structure. As you can see, uh, once you select, the pipe between these two structures has been highlighted in the drawing. So once you've done, simply press enter and select. So if you want, specify a alignment name, alignment style, alignment label set, and make sure to turn on this create profile and profile view and click OK. Specify your surface that you want in your profile view and style as well. Surface style, click OK and click on draw in profile view. Select the profile view style, and in pipe and pressure network, you can verify the pipe and structure that you have selected for your profile view. Once you've done, simply click on create profile view and specify an empty space in your drawing file. As you can see, these are the two structure that you have selected for creating the alignment, and this is the center pipe which is connecting to both the structures. Next, we will learn about how you can draw your parts in profile view. We have already created a profile here. So let's try to add them and we'll drive code. Yep, suppose. Simply select the whether it may be pipe or structure. Select whatever you want in your profile view, and from contextual tool go to draw parts in profile view and select your profile view. Once you've clicked, your pipe will appear, as you can see. Oops, we'll have to recheck that one. Let's add this pipe. Select pipe and go to draw parts in profile view. Select now. Your pipe has been appeared in the profile view. So this is how you can add your pipes, and you can add structures as well. You can simply select draw in profile view. Now your structures has been appeared as well. So this is how you can use draw parts in profile view command to display your pipes and structure in a profile view. Next, to display pipe ends in a structure. To display a pipe and in your structure, you can select a structure, and from structure style go to display and select profile. Mm, Make sure to turn on the structure pipe outlines and click on apply. Now your pipe end has been displayed in a structure. We have created few section views for the alignment, and we also have an pipe network going through this alignment section. So for this section view, we will try to display this pipe network in our section views. So first step, select the section view, and from contextual tool go to sample more sources, and as you can see available sources, select your pipe network and click on add. Once you click on add, simply click on apply to update the section view and click OK. Once you click on OK, your pipe network will appear in the section views, as you can see. Now we will discuss how to control this display. To control the display of pipe or structure in the section view, select it, right click, go to edit pipe style. In display, for view direction, select section, and using the visible command, choose what you want as per your design requirement. So this is how you can control the visibility of your pipe network. Next, we will discuss, as you can see, the pipe is in sort of a hexagon or octagon shape. To change to smooth the pipe in the section view, you can use the command FACET DEV and type in the value as low as possible for view dry 0.01 and press enter. Yeah. Now your pipe is a bit smoother and circular. Yeah. To label your individual network or pipe or structure, go to annotate tab, and in that go to add labels and pipe network and add pipe network labels. In that you can use either entire network plan or single part plan. Specify the pipe and structure label style that you want. And once you're done providing, simply click on add. Now select a structure or pipe to label. Yeah, so this is how you can label individual pipe or structure. And there's another method shortcut you can use. You can simply select your structure, right click and click on add label. The default label will be added. Default label style will be added to the structure. Use drag state to avoid overlaps, etc. Now, next we will discuss how you can label your entire network, entire pipe network at once. Let me first delete these labels. Select entire pipe network in plan. Click OK and select part which contains the network. Once you click, all the labels will be added at once. Yep. Now to now we'll, to add them in the profile, you can use entire network in profile. Select on that, specify pipe uh, label style and structure label style. Click on add, specify a part in the profile. Once you click, all the labels will be added in the profile. And there are other options as well. Make sure to check them out as well. Entire network in your section, a single part in profile as well. Select a single part, select add single part, and etc. Now at last we will discuss to display your flow direction in your pipe. And to do that, simply select your label style, right click, edit label style. You can make a copy of it. You can make edit current selection. The best method is to copy, make a copy of it, specify a unique name, and in layout type, click on this and add flow direction arrow. Make sure to have a limited length and yep. Once you click on it, once you're done, click on apply and okay. Okay, yeah. This is how you can add your flow direction arrows in your pipe network. And to add them into other pipes, you can simply change the label style from the properties palette. Yeah, there you go. So this is how you can add your flow arrows in the pipe network. So to create pipe network tables, you can simply select your structure or just select a part from your pipe network, and from contextual tool go to add tables. Select add structure for structure and select add pipes for pipes. Select the table style and pipe network. If you have more a large network, you can use split table option, and make sure to keep this reactivity mode as dynamic, because if you make any changes, the tables will update automatically. Simply click on OK and specify an empty space in your drawing file to generate a report. Now your structural table is ready. Next, we will add pipe tables. Go to add tables, select add pipes,
Select table style and network similarly, and make sure to keep dynamic on. Click OK and select an empty space in your drawing. To change the sequence of pipe, you can use edit, right click and edit table style. In data property, turn on this sort data and click on apply. As you can see, now the pipes are in SQL form. You can also change the appearance of table. As you can see, the first column is of name, size and length. If you want to change, you can simply uh, drag and drop how you want. Simply click on apply. Your table will update automatically. So this is how you can add table. Next we will discuss how to generate reports. From toolbox, go to reports manager and in go that pipes and select what you want. If you want both pipes and structure, select pipes and structure, right click, execute. Yeah, make sure you have your pipe network selected in it, and once you click OK, your specify location for your reports, click on OK, and once you click, uh, your report will be generated in your default browser. As you can see, separate table for pipes and separate table for structure. Yeah, so this is how you can generate your pipe network tables and report for your project deliverables. So pressure network part list contains all the pipe fittings and appurtenances which are required for your project. Now to create a pressure network part list, you need to first set a pressure network catalog. From contextual tool, create design, select set pressure network catalog. No need to change the catalog folder because it is pre-selected by Civil 3D. So you can just select the database that you want. Once you're done, click on OK. Now, from tool space in settings tab, go to pressure network, expand part list, right click on part list and select new. In information tab, specify a unique name. Yep. Next, go to pressure pipes and right click, add material. Select whatever material that you want and select it and click OK. Now, to add the size of the pipe, select your part list, expand and right click to add size. As you can see, there are various sizes based on to your project requirement. You can select whatever you want and click on OK. Now, the best method would be to add all the sizes and later you can choose your size as per your requirement. So just click on add all sizes. All the sizes will be added to your pipe. Now, while modeling the designing the pressure network, you can select the size as per your design requirement. To calculate uh, quantity, you can specify pay item as well. Now, you can also change the style of the pipe. Yeah, yeah. Now, fittings tab. To add a fittings, right click, add type, and select what you want as a fitting. Click OK. Now, To add sizes, repeat the same process. Right click, add sizes, add all sizes. Okay. Once you click on add sizes, all the sizes will be added to your fitting. Same method with the other fitting as well. Add sizes, add all sizes. Okay. Yeah. Now, once you're done with the fittings, you can go for the appurtenances. Right click, add type, and select what you want for your appurtenances. Click OK, and now add sizes. Yeah. Yeah. So once you're done, simply click on OK. Now make sure you have your part list is listed in the part list tab. As you can see, you can modify it anytime. You can simply click on edit. You can make a copy of it, or you can delete it. So work from contextual tool, go to pressure network creation tools. Specify a unique and meaningful name for your pressure network. Specify a pipe run name and select the part list that you want. In this case, I have created the my part list as per my requirement, and I have ordered added all the sizes. So you can so I'm gonna go with my created part list. So select the pipe size that you want to use. It could be anything. It could be PVC, it could be ductile iron, etc. So for now, for reference, for example, I am using ductile iron. So let's go with 8 inch. Then select the reference surface that you want and specify the cover that you want your pressure network to follow. For this case, it is 3 feet. So which means your pressure network will follow 3 feet depth to the specified reference surface. Select the reference alignment if you have, or you can just simply select none and select the pressure label uh, style, fitting label style, and appurtenance label style. Once you're all set, simply click on OK. Now, Civil 3D will ask you to specify the first point for your pressure network. You can use AutoCAD snaps, or you can use the transparent command to locate your point. If not, you can simply draft in. Once you click, snapping and visibility will appear. As you can see, to specify a particular degree of bend to the pressure network. As you can see, if you want more flexibility, you can just simply turn off this visibility and snapping. Yeah, now to specify a bend, as you can see, this is a 45-degree bend. Once you're all set, simply click on OK and press enter. Now your pressure network has been created with labels as well, as you can see. So to view your pressure network in the tool space, you can go to prospector tab, pressure network. As you can see, my pressure network, you can see all the pipe runs, uh, pressure pipes that have been used in the network, and all the fittings that has been used. Yeah, to get a 3D view of your pressure network, you can select. So this is a quick and easy method to select all the pipes and appurtenances, fittings, etc. in your pressure network. And right click, go to object viewer to get a better view and clear understanding. To create pressure network from object, you need to have either line, polyline, spline, alignment, and etc. So for now, we will go with the polyline.
We'll draw in a polyline. Yeah. Now we'll convert this polyline into a pressure network. And to do that, from contextual tool, go to pipe network, pressure network from object. Select your polyline and specify the flow direction. If not, you can simply click on reverse. To accept, click OK. Specify a network name, specify a pipe run, select the part list that you want, and select the pipe size that you want to use. Specify the reference surface. Now, if you have a reference alignment, you can specify that. If not, you can leave it as none. Specify the cover that you want your pressure network to follow the surface. For this case, we have 3 feet, which means it will follow a 3 feet cover from this composite surface. If you want to erase the entity, you can simply toggle on this erase existing entity and click OK. Once you click, your polyline has been converted into a pressure network, as you can see. To view your pressure network, you can go to Prospector, pressure network, gas. As you can see, you can see the pipe run, uh, pressure pipe, and fittings that has been used in your pressure network. So to view your pressure network in 3D view, you can use Object Viewer, and to select, you can from contextual from tool space, you can select your pressure network. Select it will select all the pertinences, pipes, etc. in your network, and right click, go to Object Viewer. Now, so, so this is how you can create pressure network from object. To create a pipe run, first select your pressure network that you want to uh, create a pipe run for, and from the contextual tool, go to new, add a new pipe run. Select create new pipe run. Specify a name for your pipe run. Make sure to use a proper name formatting template. Select the part list that you want to use and select the pipe size. And once you're done, specify a reference surface and cover that you want your run to follow. Once done, click OK to create a pipe run. Now, if you want to create a pipe run from at the end of the pipe, you can just hover your mouse over the endpoint. As you can see, a glyph will appear. So if you want, you can simply click to start a pipe run, or if you want to add a pipe run in between, you can simply turn off snap. Yeah, as you can see, this a glyph will appear if you want to add a run in between. As you can see, this glyph indicate two markers, and this glyph indicate just a single marker. So that's how you can identify. So if you want to add in between, you can simply add, select, specify endpoint, and if you want, yeah. Once you're done, press enter to create a pipe run. Now your pipe run has been created. Now a pipe run can also be added in the reverse direction as well. Let me show you. To create another pipe run, press enter, specify a name, part list, a size that you want to use, and specify reference surface and cover. Once you're done, press enter. Now, as you can see, a glyph will appear. Press enter. Press enter. Now, once you added a pipe of a different size, or at the intersection, a branch fitting will be added automatically, as you can see. If not, you can also add it. Let me show you how. To add a branch fitting, uh, from contextual tool, select add branch fitting. Select the first pipe at the intersection and second pipe. Cannot add branch fitting. Select two intersection pipe that's in the same network. And try again. Yeah, so I think this is another network. So we'll have to create with the same network. So we can add a branch fitting. Let's try a new pipe run. 6 inch. Okay. Now, as you can see, a branch fitting has automatically been added. Now we will create a pipe run from an object. Now for that we will create a draw in a polyline. Just make sure the polyline intersects with the pressure network. Now we'll create a pipe run from, okay, now I get it. So as you can see, we are currently in the gas network, so we need to change that. Simply select. As you can see now, we are in the same network, so that's why the branch fitting was not added. So make sure when you are adding a branch fitting, both the pipe should belongs to the same network. So previously we created this pipe run which was not in the PR1 group, so that's why we were not able to add a branch fitting. So we'll create a pipe run from object. Select a polyline, specify the direction, and if not, click reverse. Okay, specify pipe run, part list, and size that you want to use. Reference surface, alignment if you have. Specify the cover, and once you're done, click OK to create a pipe run. As you can see, pipe run has been created. Oops. Now we'll add a branch fitting. So select a pipe run from contextual tool, click add branch fitting. Select the first pipe and the second pipe at the intersection. Now a branch fitting has been added, as you can see. So to verify your network pipe run, you can go to your pressure network in the prospector tab. As you can see, pipe run which I have added recently will appear. So to select, you can simply select network. As you can see, it will select all the pipes, fittings, appurtenances in the network. To get a 3D view, you can use the object viewer. Yeah. So this is how you can create a pipe run from object, and how you can add a branch fitting to your network. To identify a network, whether it is part based or path based, you can simply select the network. Once you select the network, if it highlights the whole network, which means it is path based. And once you select a pipe, if it's highlight just a single pipe, not the whole pipe network along with the alignment, which means it is part based.
So now if you want to create a pipe run for this part based, you can simply go to add new pipe run and select create pipe run from parts. Once specified, to select next part, select the last part. Once you select, all the pipes and fittings will be highlighted. Simply press enter, specify a name, and specify a reference surface. Once you're done, simply click on OK. As you can see, new pipe run has been appeared in your pipe run. To validate, you can simply select. It will highlight the whole path. Now we'll discuss how to relink a pipe. Simply, if you have detached a pipe path-based network, you can simply relink it. As you can see, this has been detached. Now we will relink it from contextual tool, modify panel, relink pipe run. Specify the first pressure network part and the last. Once you select, a- all the pipes and fittings will be highlighted. Press enter and select an alignment for the same. Once you select, as you can see, new pipe run has been appeared in your tool space. Once you select, it will highlight the whole path. To edit pressure network properties, from Prospector tab, select your pressure network, right click and go to Edit Pressure Network Properties. In Information tab, you can uh, rename your pressure network. And you can also turn on this if you want to select the display in both plan and profile views. In layout settings, you can specify label style, pressure part list, and reference surface, reference alignment, naming templates, and default layers. In profile tab, you can specify the label style for your profiles for both uh, pipe and parts. In section tab, you can specify section layers. In statistics tab, you can get all the details related to your pressure network, such as number of pressure pipe used in your network, number of fittings used, what was the minimum elevation, and what was the maximum elevation. And in references, you can get your detail about the reference surface you have selected for your pressure network. Once you have done all the changes, you can simply click OK to make the changes. Now to edit part properties, once you select it from contextual tool, part properties, select a pressure part to view. Once you select your part, you can rename it as per your requirement, and you can specify the style that you want to use. If you click on apply, it will update automatically, as you can see. In part properties, you can uh, change the properties such as reference surface, reference alignment, and geometry. You can get the idea of geometry such as northing and easting of your part. In connection tabs, you can see all the pipe which are connected. Once you select, it will highlight it in your drawing, as you can see. If the deflection exceeds the allowable deflection, warning signs will be appeared. So you have to resolve those warning to get allowable deflection in control. Now to edit multiple part properties at once, you can use panorama tab. Click on the, as you can see, once you click, a table will appear displaying all the pipes, fittings, etc.
To make a changes, you can select by using your control or shift keys. If you want to do make changes, if you want to make changes to multiple pipes, right click, click on edit, and make changes accordingly, and click OK to apply. And so click, once you have done making changes, you can click on green check mark to make the changes. Once you click, your changes had been made. The best and quick method to edit a pressure network is to use the grips. Once you select a pressure network, grips will be highlighted. The plus grip at the end is used to lengthen or shorten, is used to add lengthen the pipe. As you can see, once you press enter, your pipe length will be added. The square grip at the center can be used to freely move the pipe up and down. The triangle grip at the intersection can be used to make changes to your grips. If you want to add or remove the bend, you can use the Civil 3D contextual tool. If you want to remove a bend slash PI, simply select and press enter. Yeah, simply to add a bend, you can use add bend slash PI and specify the point where you want to install a bend. So this is how you can add or remove a PI. The triangle grip at the PI can be used to make changes to your fitting or bend, rather bend. As you can see, if the allowable deflection exceeds, you will get a warning sign. You might have to resolve that angle again. Now, to swap parts, you can use the contextual tools. Swap parts. Select the part that you want to swap. Press enter once you select the part list and type that you want, and size. If you want to increase the size, you can use that as well. Once you're done, click OK. Warning symbols will appear because the size of the bend is greater than the size of the pipe. You can solve it by increasing the pipe of the size of the pipe, or by decreasing the size of the bend. So that's the two-way solution you can go for. Now, if you want to delete a fitting, you, I prefer to use the tool space, because if you delete, it might result in inappropriate actions. So I prefer to use tool space to delete fittings or pipes, etc. First, identify the fitting or pipe name. As you can see, this is fitting 2. Go to contextual tool space, pressure network, your network, fitting, fitting 2. Yeah, right click and delete. Yes. So this is how prefer to use while deleting an part or pipe. Do not use AutoCAD Civil 3D delete command or erase command. Once you select an appurtenance, grips will be highlighted. As you can see, the center grip is used to rotate the appurtenance. The diamond grip can be used to freely move the appurtenance from one place to another. As you can see, you have to double click on the appurtenances to select it. Yeah. And now you can easily and freely move your appurtenance. Once you select a branch fitting, you would get a diamond grip to move the fitting. As you can see, once you move the fitting, the pipe will move alongside with it. Yeah, yeah. So this is how it works. So to create a pipe run profile for your pressure network, Use contextual tools. Select your pressure network from contextual tool. Go to pipe run profile. Make sure to specify a offset style, whether you want it at cut length or at offset at bends. Based on the style that you have selected, your profile will be created. For now, we will use offset at bends. If you want, you can also use cut length. Make sure to specify a reference profile, then specify the offset distance that you want your pressure network to follow. For now, we will go with the 3 feet depth from this composite surface. Make sure to keep this on, update dynamically, and select new profile view. Once you specified all the data, click OK. Select profile view style that you want to use for your pressure network profile. In pipe network, verify that you have all the pipes and fittings selected to display in your profile. Once you are satisfied with everything, click Create Profile View. Specify an empty space in the drawing to create a profile. Your profile will be created based on the offset style that you have selected. Now, this is where the input comes in of dynamically linking your pressure network to the profile. If you update the profile, your pressure network will update automatically. Very benefit this is very useful in times where you want to provide a crossing. Suppose if you are having a crossing at this, you can simply lower it and avoid existing utility crossings. Now, to draw parts in profile view, select draw parts in profile view and select pressure network that you want to add. Once you've done, press enter, select profile. Once you select the profile, now your network has also been appeared in your profile view. To control the you can simply use profile view properties. In pipe networks, you can see all the pipes that have been displayed in your profile view. To turn them off, you can simply uncheck them, click on apply. Now your gas network has been disappeared. To turn them back, simply check them, click on apply. So this is how you can create profile and draw parts in profile view. So to change the offset distance, go to pipeline profile. Now this here is the value that you can change. If you want to change the offset distance, type in the value and make sure to keep on update only. Once you have done changes, simply click on OK to make the changes. Next, to add or remove overrides, again go to pipeline profile. On the override types, as you can see, once override is already created, if you want to delete, simply delete it. Now we will create a new one. Now specify the start station that you want. You can also type in the value if you want. Now specify the end station. Now specify the distance that you want for your overrides. For now it is 3 feet. If you want to change it, you can type in the value and select the style, whether you want it cut length or at offset bend. So once you're done, simply click OK. Now as you can see, your override has been created at the specified station. Now to delete the override, you can simply go to pipeline profile, overrides, and delete it. Click OK. Now next, to change a reference profile, you can again use the pipeline profile. Select profile that you want to use, or if you want to just click on, if you don't want any surface, you can simply click none, click OK. Now you will only have a pipeline profile. Similarly, no surface profile. Next, how to add or remove vertical bends. To add a vertical bend, you can use contextual tools, select pipe network, and from contextual tool, add bend slash PVI. Specify the point where you want to provide a vertical bend. Now, this is how you can provide a vertical bend to your profile. Once you add a vertical bend, a fitting will be automatically implemented to your vertical bend. Now to remove bend, select remove bend slash PVI, select a pipe run. Now select what bend that you want to remove. Once you click, the bend will be removed automatically. Yeah. So this is how you can add and remove bend. Now to add a curve, select your pipe that you want to provide bend for. To provide a curve to your pipe, you can simply select the pipe, single click, double click will highlight the pipe. Now using circular grip, you can curve the pipe, select it and drag it. Now so this is how you can add a curve to your pipe. Now if you want to remove it, you can simply select the grip and again drag it up to the top until you see a dash line and simply click OK. To perform a design check, from contextual tool, go to design check. Design check, once you go through design check, it will ask you to select a path along a pressure network. Now you have to do is select the first part or fitting in your path and the last fitting. Once you selected, all the path between the two uh, selected path or fitting will be highlighted. So once you've verified, simply press enter. Now select the parameter that you want to check. If you want deflection, diameter, open connection, radius of curvature. So basically there are four types of, these are the four design checks. If you want, if you don't want them, you can simply uncheck them. Now if you want them all, keep them checked and click OK. Once you click, you will get a design check which will display all the violations that you have in your pressure network. As you can see, there are 9 violations found in the mark drawing. To identify the warning, hover your mouse over the warning symbol, and it will highlight the violation. As you can see, current deflection is 21 and the max allowable is 5. So that is a violation. That's a deflection violation. Now this, as you can see, is an open connection found. And to solve that, you can simply change the deflection by using grips. As you can see, previous there were 9 violation. Now let's run a design check again and find out how many design check, how many violations are there now. Select the first and last path, press enter, click OK. Now you can see there are only 3 violations. All the deflection violation has been rectified. Now to similarly you can resolve these warnings as well. Now to solve an open end, you need to provide us some sort of a fitting or coordinates at the end. To close out the open connection violation. Next, to perform a depth check, from contextual tool, go to depth check, select the first pipe and the last pipe, press enter. As you can see, minimum depth of cover we have used is 3 feet, maximum we'll keep it as 10. If you want, you can change it. Click OK. So as you can see, there are no violations found for now. So let's try to change it. Let's raise the pipe. Now let's again run a depth check to see if there are any violations. Now, as you can see, one warning has been appeared. Hover your mouse to identify the violation. As you can see, current depth is 2.24 feet. Minimum required is 3 feet. So this is a violation. To solve that, again, you can use the grips provided. Now again, run a depth check. First pipe, last pipe, press enter. Okay. Now there are no new violations. Now to clear the warning symbols, if you don't want the warning symbols, you can simply do clear them as well. Select the pipe, right click and clear all pressure pipe warnings. Once you click, all the warning symbols will appear. So if you want to check, go for a design check, you can simply go for it again, and you will get the warning symbols, and you can rectify them simultaneously. So
To add a single pressure network label, select your pipe and from contextual tool, go to add labels. The best method to add is use add pressure network labels. In label type, select what you want. For now, we'll go with single pressure part plan. Select the pipe label style and fitting label style and appurtenance as well. Once providing all the inputs, click add and select the pipe that you want to label. So these are already labeled. So yeah, so this is how you can add labels. Now you can use the same command to label in profile as well. You simply select part profile, single pressure part profile, click on add and select your pipe. So this is how you can add your labels in profiles as well. Now using the same command, you can label the entire pressure network at once. So let me delete them all first. Now in add labels, select label type as entire pressure network plan. Select pipe and fitting label style that you want to use and click add. Just select a part that contains the pressure network. Once you click, the entire your entire pressure network will be labeled based on the label style that you have chosen. Similarly, you can label the entire pressure network in profiles as well by using entire pressure network profile. Select the label style, select a pipe, and your entire network will be labeled. Now, if you want to create a customized label style, you can create that as well. Select a label style that you want to customize. Right click, edit label style. Let's make a copy of it. Oops. Copy current selection, bend in layout. Specify the content that you want to use. First, we will remove this in properties tab. you can find whatever data that you want to provide for your label style. For now, we will provide a bend. I don't think we have bend it in here. Uh, let's see branch angle for now. Specify the precision. Click on this arrow mark to insert. Now, once you provided, click OK. Click on apply. OK. OK. Now, let's try a different property since we don't have any bend. Let's edit the current selection. Now, first, let me remove this. First, let's provide a name and then press enter, and let's provide uh, description. Let's provide a description for it since we do not have any band. So yeah, so click OK, apply, and click OK. Okay, yeah. So there you have it. So this is how you can customize your labels as well. To create a pressure network table, select the pressure network, and from contextual tool go to add tables and select add pressure pipe tables. Select the table style that you want to use and select your pipe network, sorry, pressure network. So for now this is our pressure network one. If you want, you can do multiple selections as well by choosing this option and selecting all the pipes that are available in your drawing. For now we will just use this network, and make sure to try this option as well. You can also keep the maximum rows per table and maximum tables per stack. For now we'll simply go with the defaults. Make sure to keep this dynamic on, because if you make any changes to your pressure network, the tables will report update automatically. Click OK and specify an empty space in your drawing file. Now, now to edit your table, select the table, right click, and edit table style. In data properties, you can sort your data in ascending order. Once you turn on this and click on apply, the table will update in ascending order. Yeah, it is already in ascending order. You can also try in descending order. Now let's change it back to ascending order. Click apply. Okay. If you want to change if you want to add a unit to your length, you can do this as well. Double click, select it. It is very difficult to see, but once you select it, you will be able to see the text. If you want to add a unit, you can type in fit. Click OK. Once you click apply, the fit symbol, fit unit will appear for all the pressure pipes. Similarly, if you want to make changes to your material, so you can simply double click, remove, type in PVC, click OK, and apply. This is how you can make pressure network table, and this is how you can edit as well. Now we'll discuss how to create a report. There's no specific Civil 3D tool to create a report, but we can use the panorama tab. Select panorama and select pressure pipes, whatever the report you want to create for your deliverables, and make sure to
turn off whatever the things that you don't want to include in your report. Suppose if you don't want stations in your report, you can turn off this, and you can simply uh, control A to copy, and right click copy to clipboard. Once you copied all the all the inputs, you can open your Excel sheet or spreadsheet and paste it, and you will get a complete report of your pressure network. To create a data shortcuts, go to tool space. In prospector tab, once you scroll down, you will see a data shortcuts. If you expand it, you will see surfaces, alignments, pipe network, pressure network, corridors, etc. Which means you can create data shortcuts for all the things that I have mentioned in data shortcuts. These surfaces, alignments, pipe networks, pressure network, corridors, view frames. So we'll try to create a reference data shortcut for these surfaces which we have. Let me show you. These are the few surfaces that we have. We will try to create we will create a data shortcuts for existing ground and detention pond, etc. So first we'll need to set a working folder. To set a working folder, right click on the data shortcuts and go to set working folder and select the folder that you want for your project. For now, we have it at the desktop called C3D. We'll just select it and click OK. Now, we'll have to create a new data shortcut folder to be appear into in the tool space. Since it's not been appearing, we'll have to create a new data shortcut project folder. Go to a new data shortcut project folder and specify name for your data shortcut folder. We'll specify that data shortcut one. If you want, you can use the project template. Not, you can just turn it off. Uh, Click OK once you have it, and the name, location, and the name will appear in the prospector tab. Now, to create data shortcuts, right click and go to create data shortcuts and select the things that you want to create data shortcuts for. In this file, we have only surfaces, so we'll create data shortcut for surfaces only. If you have corridor alignments, pipe network, pressure network, you can create that as well by selecting them. If you want to select all the surface, you can click on the surface and all the surfaces will be highlighted. If not, you can just turn on and you can select them individually. For now, we'll try to create data shortcut for existing ground. So once you're done, or you can also use this speak in drawing option. So for now, we'll just select it and click OK. Once you click, your data shortcut for existing ground will appear in the surfaces. So to create data shortcut, right click on the data shortcuts, create data shortcuts and select the surface that you want. If you want, you can simply select all of them, and you can also use this pick in the drawing option. For now, we'll just use all of them. Create or click on OK. Once you click in the surface tab, you can see all the surfaces has been appeared in the data shortcuts. Now, if you want to reference these surfaces into a new drawing file or any other drawing file, you can simply do that. First, you need to make sure that the uh, data shortcut location is correctly specified, and once you expand the surfaces tab, you should see all the surfaces. Now, if you want to create a reference, you need to first select the surface that you want, right click and click on create a reference. Select the surface style that you want to use for your surface style and click on OK. Make sure to specify layer, and if you want, you can specify description as well. Once you're done, simply click on OK. Now, perform zoom extent to go through to go to your surface. Now, similarly, if you want to create other reference, you can do that as well. Select surface, right click, create reference, select surface style, click OK. and now your surface has been appeared. So this is how you can create data shortcut and refer it into the other drawing files. Now we have two drawing files open up here. This is the source file and this is the consumer file, which is consuming the data shortcuts that I have created from this drawing file. And suppose if you have make any changes to your surface or anything, let me just move this surface a bit. Now I have made changes to my surface. Now to synchronize, you need to first save this source drawing file, then go to the consumer drawing file. You will get a pop-up to synchronize, or you can just simply synchronize by synchronizing references. Y- Or you will also get a pop-up at the bottom to synchronize. Click on synchronize references. Now the event will show all the updated events. As you can see, surface has been moved a bit as we did on the main drawing file. Now, suppose if you have made any changes to your surface name, let me just rename it. Click OK. Now, save your drawing file and click validate data shortcuts. You will get the object name change. As you can see, first is for it was detention pond grading, and now it's grading one. To update the data shortcut, click on update data shortcuts. The event viewer will show you all the updated information. Now go to the consumer drawing. You need to synchronize it. Let me save it first. You can type in synchronize synchronize references, or you can in manage tab you can use synchronize references. Now a pop-up will appear showing the updated information. Click on update reference name. Now event viewer will show you all the updated information. Now your surface has been updated as well. As you can see, now it's showing us grading one. Now in this file we have few referenced surfaces. As you can see, these are the surfaces that we have referenced. Now if you move or rename the project folder or the drawing file, you will get a warning symbol. Let me show you how. This is the drawing file. This is the main source file for the data shortcuts. Now I will move this file to other location. I will cut it and I will paste it somewhere else. Now I have pasted it somewhere else. Now let's try to refresh. Now as you can see, a warning symbol will appear. Now to fix that, right click and click on repair broken references and select the newest location of the drawing file. Click open, repair or broken references. Now as you can see, the warning symbol has been disappeared from the surfaces tab. Similarly, if you rename the drawing file, you will get a warning symbol. Let me show you. This is the drawing file right here. Let me rename it. Now let's try to refresh. Yep, again you will get a warning symbol. Now similarly, to fix that, right click and click repair broken references. Select the file name, repair all broken references. Warning symbol has been disappeared. So this is how you can repair broken references and data shortcuts. Suppose if you decide to promote this surface, since this is a reference surface, you will not be able to edit it. You can only make changes to the source file. Then you have to synchronize the surface in the consumer file. But in the consumer file, you will not be able to make any changes to the surface or alignments or corridors, pipe networks, etc. So if you have decided to make changes in the consumer drawing itself by promoting the surfaces. However, this is not a good practice to begin with. Suppose if you decide to promote it, now you will be able to edit the surfaces.
Let's edit this surface and add this detention pond into uh, this parking lot uh, grading surface and create a composite surface. Now, as you can see, you are able to edit the surface. Now, this surface is a one composite surface. Now, if you decide to undo the all the uh, surface promotion and editing, you can do that by going to manage or and select manage data shortcuts. Go to surfaces in both the folders. Oops. Working folder is missing. Let's specify. Now, as you can see, this is a one composite surface. Now let's manage it. Go to manage data shortcuts and go to surfaces on this left side and right side as well. As you can see, select these two surfaces, or let's do it once at a time. Select this surface. Now it will now on the right side select the same surface as well, and from here option click to link the selected object. Once you click on that, it will be linked. Now your original reference surface will be back to its default position. As you can see, now let's do the other one. Now, as you can see, these are back to normal one surface. So this is how you can use manage data shortcuts. We have a drawing file called pressure network, and I want to share it with other colleagues and teammates. So what I will do now is go to Civil 3D home tab, and in publish go to e-transmit. It creates a package of drawing files and their dependencies such as xref, data references, images, and etc. Click on that and make sure to save the drawing before continuing. And in the files tree, you can check and uncheck all the files that are related to your project. You can use the option. Now in files table, you will get all the dependencies of files and folders. And if you also want to attach a individual file, you can do that by using add file command and select what you want to share. Click open. Now that file will be attached as well. Now if you want to modify the transmittal setup, use this option and go to modify, and you will see the transmittal package type. It will be a zip file, file format. Keep existing drawing file formats, and location transmittal file folder, uh, path options. Make sure to keep on these, include files from data links. uh, Once you have done providing all the inputs, click on ok. If you want to provide a description, you can do that as well. uh, After providing inputs, click ok, close. Once you've done, you can also view the report as well, like the date and time drawings, files, root drawings, jpg file references, and all the files that were excluded from the transmittal. So you get a report, and you can do the save as of report as well. So click OK, and once you're done, simply click on OK to proceed for e-transmittal. and specify the file name and location. Just click OK, save. Now your e-transmittal has been completed. Now you can simply extract the folder or open it. Now as you can see in the downloads folder, you can get your project file. So this is the project file that we created in transmittal, and this is the extra file that we added by using add file command. So you can quickly open the file to verify. Now as you can see, your project file transmittal has been completed. Now the only thing you need to do is to repair the broken surfaces. You will get a few warnings. You need to just click on it and repair the broken surfaces or rebuild accordingly. So now to create multiple section views, you need to have your alignment drawn in and your sample lines. So in this drawing file we have both alignment and drawing file. So by using that we can easily create our section view for the road cross sections. So this sample line set has an offset of 50 feet and swat width of 50 feet left and 50 feet right. So to create section views, from contextual tools, go to section views and select create multiple views. In general tab, make sure to verify the alignment and sample line group. You can also specify the user specified station range. So for now, we'll just go with the automatic, that is from start to the very end. If you want, you can specify a name for section view as well. Now make sure to select section view style. So for now, we'll use road sections, and then click on next. We have a group plot style. To change it, you can use the ellipsis button and select the template file that you want to use for your uh, section views. So for now, we'll use imperial section. Click OK, and we need to select the scale that you want to use for your section views. So for now, we'll use 20. Okay, and group plot style. If you have, you can specify that as well. Once you've done, click on next. The offset range specify the SWOT width left and right side. You can specify it as well. If you are specifying the left side, you need to use minus sign. Now for now, we'll use automatic. Then click on next. In elevation range, you can specify the user specified. Now for now, we'll just go with the automatic. Then click on next. Now in section display option, you can specify the things that you want to show in for your cross section views. This can be turned on and off at any time. Even after creating the section views, you can turn them on and off. So once you've provided, simply click on next. You can also specify the style and override station as well. So once you have provided all the inputs, click on next to specify the data bands. There are specific style that you have. If you want, you can use them. Uh, and you can also specify whether you want the bands at the bottom of section view or at the top of section view. So for now, we'll go with the bottom of section view. Once you have provided, simply click on create a section view to create your section views. Specify an empty space in your drawing for the section views. Once you click, your section views will be displayed as per the template that you have selected while creating section views. To create section sheets, from output tab, click on create section sheets. Once you create, make sure to verify the alignment name, sample line group, and section view group. You can also use this command by using pick on screen button. Now, if you want, make sure to specify a layout name for your sheets. You can use this property fields. Click on OK. Make sure to specify a sheet set name. Now, after specifying the sheet set location, simply click on create sheets to generate sheets. Click on OK. Now your sheets has been created, and you can verify it by using by sheet set manager. Click on that, you will get to the sheet. As you can see, now this is how your sheet will come up. So if you want, you can modify them, or you can simply print them out by using batch plot. So this is how you can create section sheets. To make edit to your section view layouts, first select a profile, and from contextual tool go to view group properties and find the option called offset and elevation. Click on the ellipsis button and specify the offset range that you want for your profiles. Minus sign indicates that it is on the left side, so let's use a minus sign. Oh, click on user specified and type in the value that you want as offset range. In elevation, you can specify it if you want. For now, we'll just go with the default. So once you've done, simply click on apply to update the layout. Click OK and OK. Now, after applying the changes, you need to update your group layout. To do that, from contextual tool, select update group layout. Once you click on that, your layout will be updated as per the latest uh, offset ranges. So next, we will discuss how to edit band styles. Once you select, right click and go to edit section view, edit band style. In band details, you can make changes to the title text and label ticks. So in display option, you can turn on or off these basic components such as band borders, band title text, ticks, major ticks, etc. To make changes, you can simply click on apply and click on OK. To add or remove the band, you can simply select, go to view group properties and go to option called change band set. Now in the band type, select the band type that you want to use and band style that you want, and the location. It could be at the bottom or at the top of the section view. So once you want, simply click the band style and click on add to add the band to your label set and click on apply and OK. Yep. Now you have added your band style. To edit the group plot style, select the sheet, right click and go to edit group plot style.
In that, you can specify the rule whether you want to by rows or columns, and select the start corner for the sheet. As you can see, this is the symbol which is being highlighted once you change the start corner. Select align section and cell sizes for your, or if you want, you can change the space between adjacent section views. In plot area, you can specify the horizontal and major uh, grid details as well. So in display, you can turn on or off major grid, minor grid, etc. Once you're done, simply click on OK to update the layout and update the group plot style. To add volume table to your section sheets, select a sheet and from contextual tool, go to view group properties and go to change volume table. Click on ellipsis button, select the material and select the table style and click on add. For now, we don't have any material list defined, so we are not able to. So you can just simply click OK to add the table. Now to edit section view style, select a section, right click and go to edit section view style. In section view style, you can change the vertical scale, custom scale, and you can specify the view direction, whether you want right to left or left to right. In grid tab, you can turn on or off vertical or horizontal grid. In title annotation, you can change in the text height, text style, etc. In horizontal axis, you can specify the major tick and minor tick details. You can change the interval as well as per your requirement. In display tab, you can turn on or off uh, any component that you want in your section sheet. Once you're done, click on apply to update and click OK. So now your section sheets has been updated as per the details that you have provided. To remove a section view, you can use AutoCAD delete command. Select it, you can simply remove it by using the delete or erase command. So deleting a section view will create an empty space in your sheet layout. Now to solve that, you need to update your group layout. Select a section and go to update group layout. Uh, Once you do that, your sheet will be uh, managed. As you can see, there are no empty space in your sheet layouts. Now to add a section view, you need to create a sample line for that. Suppose if you want to create a section view around this area, you need to create a sample line for that. And to do that, uh, go to sample line and select the alignment that you want to create sample line for. You can specify the station or you can use the AutoCAD snap commands to specify it. Now specify the left and right SWAT width. To specify the left SWAT width, use a minus sign. Once done, press enter. Now your sample line is ready. Now using this sample line, you can create your section view. From contextual tool, go to section view, select create section view. Now in that, you need to select your sample line. You can use this option or you can use a pick from the screen option as well. Simple and easy. You can specify a section view name, section view style. Now next option range, if you want, you can change the SWAT width as well. Now we'll just keep it as default. In section display, you can turn on or off the things that you don't want to display in your section view. Specify the band style location, whether you want it at the top or bottom. And once done, click on create section view. And again, provide uh, click on empty space in your drawing file. Now, if you want to add this section view in this group layout, you can do that as well. Select the section view and go move to section view group. Select your section view group name and click on OK to add it. As you can see, now it has been added in your section view group. Now to update, you need to update your group layout. Now it's updated already. So this is how you can add or remove section view. Now to create view frame, go to output tab and select create view frames. In view frame, make sure to verify the alignment that you have selected, or you can also use pick from the screen to select your alignment. You can also specify the station range, start and end. Uh, for now, we'll just go with the automatic, that is default. If you want, you can user specified it as well. Click on next. Next, you need to select your sheet settings, whether you want it as plan and profile, or just plan only, or profile only. You can also select template for your profile sheet if you do not have one. Now we'll use this plan and profile. Now make sure to specify the scale. Make sure to specify the sheet size and scale. Once done, click on OK. And next, specify the view frame placement, whether you want it along the alignment or rotate to north, or you can also specify a buffer distance for your alignment. For now, we'll just go with along the alignment. Click on next. It is better to provide a view frame group name for your view set. If you want, you can specify the description, view frame style, label style as well, and label location as well. Once specified, click on next. In match line, you can specify the match line layer, style, label set, etc. If you want, you can also specify additional distance for repositioning. So now we'll just go with the default, and then click on next. Profile view, select the profile view style that you want, and band style for your profiles. After specifying all the inputs, click on create view frame to create view frames. Now your view frame has been created based on the style and input and data that you have provided to your view frames. You can check them in tool space as well. In perspective tab, you can see view frame and match line has been created. Now to manipulate view frame, even though it is not a better practice to manipulate view frame after creating them, if you want, you can just make adjustment before creating as well. As per your requirement, you can just create them. But even if you want to make changes, you can manipulate them by using the grips. Suppose if you want to move the grips, you can use the diamond grip to move it, or if the dynamic input is turned on, you can specify the station value. Once you specify, your view frame will be adjusted accordingly. Now to manipulate the match line, you can use the grips as well, or you can also specify station value that you want. Simply type in, or you can just use the grips. If you adjust the match line or view frame, the view labels will update automatically.
To change the orientation of view frame, you can use this circular green grip at the top. Click on it and you can rotate your view frame as well. So this is how you can create or manipulate view frame in Civil 3D. To create sheets, you need to have view frames designed in for your alignments. Now I have already created this view frame. Now using that, we will create sheets. From output tab, go to create sheets. Now specify view frame group and layouts. Make sure to you have selected the right alignment and view frame, whether you want to specify a specific frame or you can just go with the all view frame that are available in the drawing file. So for now we'll just use all the drawing all the view frames. Now for layout creation, specify you can either use number of layouts per drawing or layouts in new drawing or in current drawing. We'll go with all layouts in current drawing. You can also specify a sheet name, layout name. You can also use a property field such as start station value and station value. Now we'll use this. Now click OK. You can also add in a prefix to your sheet name. Click OK to add and go to next. You can specify a new sheet set or add to the existing sheet set. For now, we'll just go with the default. Click on next. You can select whether you want to align your profile and plan view at the start or at the center at the end. We will use align profile and plan view at start. Now once you've done, click on create sheets. Click OK. Now make sure to specify empty space in your drawing for the profiles. Now within fraction of seconds your sheets will be created. As you can see, your sheets has been created. To check, you can also see, as you can see, here are our sheets that we have created, plan and profile. Yep. Y- if you want, you can make changes. If you want to add labels or something like that, you can directly add them in model space or you can add them in paper space as well. So this is how you can create your sheets using view frames. First, to turn off this match line masking, select your match line, right click and go to edit match line style. In display tab, you can either change the color of the mask or you can just turn it off. Once you're done, simply click on apply to update. As you can see, now the match line masking has been removed. And now if you want to turn off the line, you can do that as well. Now we'll just keep the line, click apply and okay. This is how you can turn off match line masking. Now to edit the profile view, you can simply edit the profile view style. Right click and go to profile view style. You can change vertical scale, horizontal, uh, vertical exaggeration, and custom scale. Now let's change this horizontal axis distance. As you can see, those elevations are popping in between the profile. Let's make it to display outside the profiles. And to do that, simply change the axis. Select the axis whether you want it on the right or on the left. Use minus sign for left side, as you can see. Now the elevations are appearing outside the profiles. Go to right axis and specify the distance. Let's try a smaller value. Okay. Now in the display tab, you can turn on or off various components such as uh, left axis annotation, major left ticks, major minor ticks, etc. Now to edit view frame or match lines, you can simply use the grips. As you can see, if you want to switch the view frame, you can use this diamond grip appearing at the center. You can type in the station value if you want, or you can use the AutoCAD snap commands. Now once you click, your label will update automatically. Now similarly, you can make changes to match line as well. By selecting the grips, you can either move them to and or front in the direction, or you can type in the station value.
Hey, congratulations there. If you have made it this far, I believe you have successfully completed your Civil 3D Fundamentals course. So we'll just quickly walk through what we have learned in this course. So first we started with the points, how we can create and import points, and how we can create surfaces using those point groups, and how we can manipulate the surface view style, and how we can go for surface analysis. And we have discussed about parser creation by using swing line and slide line method. And we have also discussed about grading a parking lot by using feature lines and grading tools. And we have also discussed about how to calculate cut and fill volume for our finished grid site. And we have discussed about how to create alignments and how to edit alignment geometry, how to add a bend, how to remove a bend, and stuff like that. And we have also discussed about profile and profile view creation. In that, we have discussed about how we can create our finished gate profile for roadway design, and how we have create how we can create profile view to display both existing and finished gate surface. And we have also discussed about assemblies and sub assemblies, how we can showcase our roadway cross section using assemblies and sub assemblies. And using those assemblies, we have created or model a corridor for our roadway project. So, and after that, we have discussed about sample lines and section views, and also how we can take out quantity takeoff criteria using those sample lines. And we have also discussed about pipe network and pressure network, how we can model our gravity network by using pipes and structures, manholes, and stuff like that. And we have also discussed about pressure network, how we can model our potable water network, and how we can add bends to our pressure network. And we have discussed about how we can manage and share our civil 3D data by using data shortcuts. And we have also discussed about how we can import or export civil 3D data in different formats. And we have discussed about cross section sheets, how we can create and manipulate section sheets. And lastly, we have also discussed about plan and profile sheets for our project deliverables. So this is the quick overview of our course. So if you have any questions or any concern, make sure to drop it in the comment section. I will try to answer all of your questions. And lastly, if you are new to my channel, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. So we will meet again in the new video. Thank you for watching.